Hello. Let's get the ad breaks out of the way, then continue with the awesomeness. Hope you're all doing fine. As always, my mic might be a little bit too loud, but we'll see how it goes. Oi. What does my stream manager say? 100% awesomeness. Pure awesomeness. Can hear myself once or twice. Like this, it should be fine. Monitor mix good, stream mix fine. Neat. Oi. Should be Gucci. We'll give it our best. Try not to scream too much, as always. Let's do the setup. Ooh, jump in. That's nice. So yeah, a lot of good stuff. Really much appreciated. Doing a little bit of midweek magic too. Oi. Discord is notified. Online VR. Online VR twice. Ooh, Bambit is also online. Wings Flare too, nice! Marathon Lisamal also grinding it out like champions. You love to see it. So perfect. Perfect. Crookie is added again, breaking standard once more. The 4 also with the Lorwyn draftees. Pro Tour prep, nice. Canister edit and Unreal Strasky too. So a lot of Pro Tour preparations. Ooh, Headology, nice. Ekel too. Sweet. Lot of drafters online today. Ooh, and Professorus Rex also at it. Still doing the climb to Mythic in Standard. So many good Magic streamers out there. I love it. So much fun. No Brawl content, which is kinda crazy to see. But yeah, nonetheless, I will give you the best of that. So yeah, welcome back everybody! It is time for another stream of Magic Awesomeness. So far, we did some zero budget brawling and changing yesterday. Showed you some upgraded list of the greatness, which is the Brownie Man special. Which is Nasa the Knight in Exile. Did some Albert the Adventurer special tour with Nico, Light of Hope, and also a little bit of Katara Water Tribe's Hope. So yesterday's challenge was only blue, white and red. Try to slow roll my gold a little bit so that we get more action for Lorwyn Eclipsed. Unfortunately missed out that before the reset on Tuesday. Yeah. I should have grinded out my gold because you get a full reset with all of the gold rewards for the new players, so that's awesome. But yeah, sucks if you miss it out as a already established player because yeah, we lost 1,500 golds and that is not so neat. Especially if you're a rare drafter like me, kinda want to get everything into the draftees as much as possible. Nonetheless, quite fine everything. By the way, big shoutouts to JGTem67 for the subscription on YouTube. Thank you so much for that. Machikyo, you also get all of my hearts, so enjoy that. You are the VIP in the house. My friend from India. Who else? Bambit rated with 20 a long time ago. Nonetheless, big shoutouts to our new followers, A Stupid Guru and Do9Kas. And Civic too. Pretty happy with all of our new additions. Also big shoutouts to Cat Meow for the follow 14 days ago. Nonetheless, we'll be doing a lot of drafting today. I promised you a draft marathon. And I still have over 24,000 gems on my other account, so we will be drafting a lot today. Otherwise, if you want to see me do some midweek magics and some zero budget brawling, we'll be doing that too. Got also some potential quick drafties into Duskmon if you feel really fancy. But this is something that I normally don't do. And other than that, I think we can just go and log in once more. So music begun. Arena ambience give us everything. You want it now? Meditation online. Meditation strong. By the way, everybody, I seen some of you join our Discord server yesterday, so that was kind of neat. Whoops. Inception, please begun. If you have a look at our Discord, I upgraded the Discord welcome section a little bit with another thread, because some of you people are not always online when I'm online. So whenever you're offline, you can go here to server access, just write me, and maybe drop a message here or just DM me. Because there are some people like, for example, Prime Time Hit LA Live, which I don't know, are also big streamers. And this seems a little bit like botting to get more followers, more viewers. I'm not sure about that one. Hitting me in my DMs is always a little bit sus. Nonetheless, big shoutouts to our newest welcome. Whoop whoop. 2 messages pinned, nice. Galaxy XY. So welcome to the order. I have to manually accept you to the server too, so I give you the variant button here right now. If Galaxy does do some trouble, let me know, everybody. Otherwise, we'll just do it like this. DMing me is the easiest way to get approved to have full access to the server. Otherwise, it might be a little bit tough to see everything in our Discord. Nonetheless, the YouTube's normally the best way to enjoy the content. The Twitch, if you want to be live, yap a lot, and give me some backseating, so that's also a thing. And otherwise, I think we just continue our journey. Our free-to-play series already quite strong. The viewer battle weekend also a little bit slowed down because of the pre-release of Lorwyn. So we'll be doing some drafties, we're doing some zero budget brawl. By the way, if you did not look at it, you can go here into the Lorwyn Eclipsed section. Get yourself some free packs too. But I think before we do anything else, we'll do a little bit of Limited Madness. Could also do some midweek jump-ins for the new players, which are kind of nice. So can try that out. Maybe get a little bit of a feel. So I think we'll start with some midweek magic and then just do some pack openings and go into the draft right away. So everybody, it's time for a little bit of midweek madness. Limited jump in is the gospel with Lorwyn Eclipsed hitting the server right now. Pretty happy about that. So if you want to get some free wildcards, some free golds, check it out. Otherwise, you know the drill. Reset your golds, keep some 500s back, because there might be some 750s. Today we are unlucky, but nonetheless, we'll play a little bit of power. Very interesting thing with the jump-in events as a whole is you get 2 packs, can choose from 3 packs which are randomly selected, and craft yourself a deck of your choice. I personally would recommend go either monocolored for the grind, or dual colored with a base color, which is easy, because 3 color decks normally suck. They are really tough. And I had it also once that I opened a dual colored pack, which was promised to be dual colored, and it did not have the other color. So Jumpstart always a little bit hit or miss. And with the actually it's very nice to find out what format is, especially for you, because it's Phantom. So you do not keep the cards, but definitely can experiment a lot. So that's pretty neat. So let's go play some jump-in. Have a look at it. See how that works. Okay, if you want to have a look at the jump-in packs overall, can also go, by the way, into your browser tab. Go Lorwyn Eclipse jump-in. Or Jumpstart, to be correct. Have a look at Wizard's site. And check out the Jumpstart cards. Got all of the packs here, as you can see. Last upgrade from January 26th. Should be fine. For the paper product you got some Pirates and some Angels, which is nice. Can check it out. Otherwise we want to see all of the packs here. Where can I find it, chat? Let me know about that. Because normally you can have a look at the packs too on Wizard side. But for whatever reason I don't find it right now. Marathon 42 normally gets his collection like this. I personally am more of a drafter, so I like me some draft specials on TG Arena. Nonetheless, if it does not work out, I don't care too much. Reddit also always a good place to search yourself some good stock. Can do some jump start for yourself. But yeah, we'll just get the flashy route. Could also go for the Giants or the Kifkins. I think we'll start with some Fairy Madness. See how that works out. And second pack, I could have gotten a double Kifkin pack. That sucks. I think do not really want to go free colored. So this is one of the things why I hate jump starts. You pick one tribe and then you just get another tribe that you don't really want. So I think we'll just go main base black and try our best with flashy goblins. Otherwise going 5 colored is a little bit stupid. And yeah, green white Kifkin's normally the easiest way. If you want to stay color sensitive, I think going green base is normally good because you might get some fixing for other colors. But yeah, we'll have to go blue, black and red and pray that it's good enough. So not the happiest with that one. Flashy goblins. If you have a look, the deck is already pre-built, so you don't have to check out anything. Ooh, got also a Blood Crypt. That's very nice. That's really, really nice. So yeah, Lorwyn Eclipsed gave us also the shock glance of the enemy color, so pretty happy with that. So we have at least a little bit fixing, but 3-color deck sucks. Goblins also a little bit more tribal, with a little bit of blighting. Best cards in our pack are, in my opinion, definitely Voracious Tome Skimmer with the instant speed interaction. And that this pack with the reds only has some creature shenanigans going on, which I personally dislike. Big fans of all of these shapeshifters though, so that's pretty sweet. Otherwise, yeah, we'll see how this works out for us. I think Jumpstart, not the most fun format and way to play Magic. But still, we are free to play. I'm not allowed to craft anything, so we'll get our challenge out of the way. Play a little bit of good stuff. See how Jumpstart does for us. If we get an easy 3-0, or have to grind out a little bit more. Get the Limited Madness strong. See how far we come. So we've got all of our colors, so easy keep for me. Will not ever look back. The Pop and concedes, perfect. Giving us the Shockland here was pretty nice. So yeah, we'll take the money now. Just go next. If I don't have to grind too much, I'm pretty happy. Then we'll go into some drafties. Oh, I'd leave the Jumpstart Madness behind. Not the biggest fan of Sealed. I think Sealed is not so good if you want to express your skill. Otherwise something that you might have to endure from time to time. Oops. Also cleaning up my interface on OBS a little bit more. Waiting for the server, okay. Arena still cannot decide if it wants to live or not. Our first rare of the day will be hopefully a good one. Ooh, it's a mythic, nice. Hey, Season of the Burrow, that's a really good one. Exile a lot of non-land permanents that you don't want to see. Can force your opponent also to draw some cards. Can also draw you some cards if you want to get rid of some stuff of yourself, so keep that in mind. Makes 1,000,000 tokens and also can get you some stuff back from grave. Really awesome sweeper. So yeah, Already pretty happy with that one. So let's keep that up and go again. So, would love me black base, but for whatever reason we have red base. A little bit color screwed, but I think we'll still keep. Because mulliganing is nasty. On the draw possible. Oh, we also got the Glen Guardian, sweet. Not being a legendary, interesting. Is Glenelandra in? The secluded Glenelandra is the haven of the elusive Una, queen of Lorwyn's fairies. Nice. Yeah, drop the blue. Can drop the Grizzly Glutton. Blight itself, discard a card if you do draw a card. So a little bit of a wacky Goblino. One with the Life King Goblin. We've got Glamour Gift. When this card enters, choose a creature, give it base, power and toughness 4/4. So a nice little combat trick, instant speed. Also another lose all abilities cards with Noggle in mind. Pretty strong one. Sweet. Yeah, I think we'll just keep our flashy stuff up. Pass for now. Maybe eat the Prideful Feastling. See how that works out for us. Nalbeck, 2+1, -1/-1 counters, remove 2 of those. Target creature gets -2/-2. Okay, removal on a stick. On a big burly body. Seems nice. Let's see if they want to attack. If they don't, we just flash in the Glenelandra. Do we want to rummage? I think we'll find at the moment. So drop the island. Would love to draw some cards with the Tom Skinner, but blue and black without that is a little bit tough. Our red also sucks, so not the biggest fan of this jumpstart. The signpost uncommons are all 3-color cards. Sauerbread Aunties, it looks kinda neat. Opponent can remove our stuff if they really want to. Maybe we could Noggle the Mind, get rid of the Nalbeck Elm's ability. Might be the way. Do it like this. Also kills them, is a hard removal spell. So yeah, Noggle the Mind with Blight Creature is a really nice wombo combo. Keep that in mind, I think Noggle the Mind is a really good hard removal spell in blue. So yeah, let's go to attacks. Smack in with the Glenelandra. And then pass the turn. So yeah, with the -1/-1 counters, there will be a lot of shenanigans in Lorwyn, not gonna lie. This looks pretty fun. A lot of interaction. Okay, opponent mills the Havelhörler. One of the better red and white cards for the Giants. Goes and smacks in. Yeah, we play the Glamour Gifter. Give our Glutton 4/4. Go to blocks. Would have blocked first before if the opponent had a removal spell, might have been better. But yeah, gladly take this extra win. So Madness going ever so strong. The Mania, quite strong too. Just get Midwick Magic out of the way. And then have a look if we get the cards for our collection, because Glenelandra, the Glenelandra rare and the Blood Crypt would be awesome for our collection. Don't have the red-black Shockland. So that would be really good for our Brawl collection overall. Because you know the drill? Not allowed to craft or buy anything. So I have to be very careful with my picks. Another Mythic. Ooh, we are so blessed today. Hey, Agatha Soul Cauldron. One more combo achieved. Nice. Sweet. So for a challenge account, this is awesome. Getting 2 Mythics in your midweek magic is bonkers. I think Lorwyn Eclipsed jumpstart as I did, it sucks a little bit, but otherwise, this looked pretty solid. Very happy with that. Oi, 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 oi. Pretty neat. Okay. Turn 3 Tron achieved. Got also some trickster stuff. Wild Unraveling is a counter spell with a big downside. But yeah, we'll keep. Jumpstart is always a little bit tricky. Could go for a multi 6, don't really see it. Playing the Wild Bogardo. Okay, can spell Aspirant, interesting. That's a good one. Whenever another creature enters, this creature gets +1/+1. Also is a 1-mana 2/1. And Kithkin wants to go really wide, so that's a nasty play from our opponent. We'll play the blue, can still ambush if you really want to. Hey, Amphithesaurus with a lurk, nice. Good to see you again, Vex. Got some good blocks, I think we'll pass for now. Got also some protection if you need it. Jumpstart is always so hit or miss. I don't know. Okay, when this creature enters, look at the top 4. You may reveal a Kithkin Forest or Plains, so fixes you into all of your lands. This card is good. Can be mono white, mono green, or green white. Big fan of the hybrid mana of Lorwyn. Was I think the first set that introduced hybrid mana if I remember correctly. Okay, fixes themselves into green, sweet. Let's see if they want to hit in. If they do, they might be in for a surprise here. So yeah, block like this. And then I think we just Glamour Gifter here. Give the Bogger the boost. So yeah, I personally think Fairies will be pretty strong in Lorwyn Eclipsed Limited. Kithkins can also go pretty wide, pretty fast. So we'll see if that holds true. Otherwise, Blight might be a little bit tough with all of the activated abilities. Really good late game, but I think tempo-wise might be a little bit too slow. Chaos Brewer can be a 5-mana 5/4 or just a 3-mana 3/2. Could also blight our own creature here. Or do we have to blight our own stuff? No, we put it on a creature that we control. So sacrifice the Bogart, get rid of the Kithkin, keep the 5/4. Wombo combo achieved. Nice. Just smack in and go to down. Nice. Okay, with the Flash Reach. Dawnslide Archer. 3-mana 4/2 with Flash and Reach is kinda neat. There's our Blood Crypt. You'll have to see it. Oh, we got some good attacks here. Don't really want to 2-for-1 myself with the Glamour Gifter. Otherwise attacking with the Chaos Spear is definitely up. So we go to attacks first. Kinda want to push some pressure. Otherwise our hand sucks. Wild Unraveling is really bad. Don't like this card at all. It's kinda nice with some blight shenanigans, as you have seen with our Wild Bogart. I think blighting your death trigger cards might be the way to play the game. Otherwise, costing double blue sucks if you have to go 3 color because of Jumpstart shenanigans. So I personally would love Jumpstart just to give you, if you pick one double color pack, give you at least another double color pack so that the decks at least work together and you don't have to go for color. So yeah, we can hexproof here, so protect our Chaos Spear. They could double removal if they really feel fancy. Still in their favor because it's a 2-for-2. Midnight Tilling, interesting. Okay, some mana creature. Some pump spell. Okay. Our Spear will live and will be big. So now the attack into the Dawnslide is easy. Also got Blossom Bind here, which is, in my opinion, one of the better blue removal spells. Enchanted creature cannot untap, and it also cannot get any counters. So takes it literally out of the game. So yeah, pretty nice. We fortunately got into full mania mode. 3-0. Awesomeness. So the flashy goblins did their thing. Opponent just annoyed out of the game. Especially in these free jumpstart events and midweek magic events. I personally think if you don't see yourself winning, just concede, go GG, go next. Because you can play them as much as you want. So really good for new players. If you don't have a collection and have some sort of busted pool, just grind out your daily wins with that one. It's definitely a good start. So yeah, we were blessed with 1 mythic, 2 mythics, and now we get hopefully an awesome mythic cosmetic too. Nope, just Graveshifter. Graveshifter pretty neat though, when it enters from turn target creature, and it's also all creature types. So really good card. So yeah, this will be it with Jumpstart, as I've said before. Short little deck tech. I personally hate it if Jumpstart forces you into 3 colors, so not the biggest fan of still 3 color decks being a thing on Jumpstart. Come on, Wizards, what are you doing? Just screwing your players over. Especially in a set with hybrid mana cards which are pretty color intensive, like Eclipsed Boggart or Voracious Tomskim. I think you should not do this. Other than that, I'm a big fan of the dual color decks. Was a big fan of the Edge of Eternity's monocolored decks. So I think especially in Jumpstart, giving your players the option to mix and match 2 different colors is way better than giving them 2 color pairs and just screwing their player over because a Arena Shuffler just does not give you something that synergizes well with your deck. So yeah, in my personal opinion, Jumpstart a little bit hit and miss. Nonetheless, if you can keep the cards, this event will be awesome, so we'll have a look at that before we close out this video. Galalandro Guardian is a really awesome card, so pick that one high in draft. And yeah, Blood Crypt, the fixing, also really good and nice for the collection if you're a paper player. Enjoy. Otherwise, let's have a look if we get the packs. Normally during Midweek Magic it's Phantom, so you don't keep the cards. Because this is Jumpstart, we might be lucky. So let's have a look. Go to Timeless so that all of the cards are visible. Go to Blood. And maybe Crypt or Land. Whoops. And the answer is, you don't keep the cards, so this is Phantom. Which is fine. Other than that, if you want to get yourself the lands, go and Jumpstart it up, or just go into Limited. I will see you there and show you the way during our Limited Madness. So thank you everybody for watching. I hope you enjoy the Midweek Magic. As you can see, it's normally up for 2 days straight. So if you have a busted pool, grind your dailies out with that one. And if you don't feel like it, definitely just get yourself the free wildcards and the cosmetics. It's definitely worth it. If you like what you see, can always do the right thing. Go to our YouTube channel. Like and subscribe. Maybe comment a little bit. Do a lot of content creation, as you can see. Can also go into the About page here. Check out our Twitch. We are live nearly every day. So if you have some personal questions, just drop right in. Maybe leave a follow if you feel like it. Otherwise, you can also just join our Discord server for some awesome questions to ask. As you can see, invite is pretty easy. You normally land here in the welcome page. Oops, can verify yourself. Just DM me or write here a message into our server access. And then you have full access to our Magic the Gathering forum where you can drop your decklists, ask your questions. Drop maybe some nice screenshots like, for example, Isamal with his busted mono green list. Or also get a little bit of an update how our Magic from Scratch series works, where I'm not allowed to craft anything, only draft everything, and be rewarded from time to time with some Jumpstart awesomeness. Other than that, we have a lot of awesome playlists lurking around here somewhere on the YouTube video. To my left or right should be also the button for the description. And if you want to see more, definitely check out our channel. Other than that, thank you so much for watching, and let's go into some drafties. I'm so hot for our first Lorwyn draft. This will be awesome. See you soon. My Twitchers, we will continue. It's time for some Limited Madness, because I think our Jumpstart pack was fine, but still, it sucked a little bit. So let's get the stream title straight. Only premier drafts in this economy. Might be doing also a little bit of zero budget brawling. Can also do some pack one pick ones now in Eclipsed, which I personally think might be the way to get ourselves warm up for the drafty drafts. So that will be it. Limited Madness Midweek Magic was fine. Whoops. But it's over for me. I'm not the biggest fan of Jumpstart. So let's do the setup for the YouTube video and then post that one too. Otherwise, hello everyone that joins the streams anew. Thank you so much for giving me the benefit of the doubt. So, before anything else, let's have a little bit of a look at the set beforehand, because you know the drill. Can get yourself some packs, some free packs. So claim the first free packs. Get yourself some awesome Lorwyn lands. You love to see it. So happy to see that. Cash in your packs, otherwise you get them automatically, so never ever feel bad. Also can reset here, so that it should be fine once more. Come on, come on, come on. Please, please, please. Go to the decks, go to the packs. And let's do some pack one, pick one. Lorwyn Eclipsed, the new set hit yesterday. So whatever will we get, what will we take this time? I did not look at the spoilers, so this will be a fresh pack one, pick one for me. Crypt Swap from the original Lorwyn and Shadowmoor sets a reprint, so pretty good removal spell. Is a changeling spell. For those of you who don't know, Kindred is giving your non-creature spells a creature typing, which can be quite relevant from time to time. Crypt Swap as a card itself is pretty neat. Exile target creature is always awesome, and giving your opponent just a shapeshifter in exchange is personally, for me in limited, pretty solid of a removal spell. Can sometimes kill you if you're already low on life, so keep that in mind. Otherwise, just straight up hard removal better. Got some fixing here in the Foraging Wickermore, which I think is interesting. This creature must be blocked if able is also kind of nice of a removal spell with the Wildcard Brawler. And also another target elf gets some boost, so that's pretty strong. Otherwise, River pretty strong of a mechanic, giving your opponent's creatures damage in form of -1/-1 counters, so that's nice. So your commons and uncommons look pretty neat, but what would be the rare? Mornsong Aria. Players can draw cards or gain life. At the beginning of each player's draw step, the player loses 3 life, searches a library for a card, puts it into their hand. Little bit tough in limited. If the opponent has some busted cards, you might lose to this card, because it's two-sided. So my first pick will be Crypt Swap over the Wildcard Brawler, and third pick, in my opinion, the Barbed Bloodletter. What do you think? How do you like the set? Let me know, let me know. But yeah, still try to evaluate Lorwyn. I think the set a little bit tough. Let's get that straight, set up our clips. Might have to clip a little bit later on. Also the clipping on... Yeah, forget that clip. Yeah, way too long. Way too much explanation. Forget it. Let's go for another one. Pick monster on Arguer can be nice. Players can draw cards or gain life is kinda sweet. So the go draw deck's pretty nice. Otherwise I think this card loses you to your opponent's best card, so that's a little bit strange. If you have some busted cards to search up though, it's pretty good. So let's go for another. Pack one, pick one. Lorwyn Eclipsed right off the bat when the set came out, so pretty neat. We've got in the uncommon slot Dawnblessed Pennant. As this artifact enters, choose a creature type. And whenever it enters, you gain some life, is nice. And return target creature of the chosen type from your graveyard to your hand. Okay, interesting. Recursion. Ooh, Mist Meadow Council, really nice. Costs less and draws you a card, so that's sweet. Caster Burns is okay. Basic land cycling pretty strong. Also gives a creature flying, so Stratosaur pretty neat. Ooh, Moonglow Extractor. Whenever this card attacks, you draw a card and lose a life. So pretty happy with the comments here. Mythic is Deceit, so this card is busted. Easy first pick. When it enters, return another land. When it enters with black, you yoink something from the opponent's hand and discard it. Also got Evoke, so you can play it for 2 mana. So yeah, this card is busted. So my first pick Deceit, over second pick Mist Meadow Council, over third pick Moonglow Extractor. Do you agree? Do you disagree? What would you pick? Let me know, let me know. Pick one, pack one, Lorwyn. Ah. Whoops. So that clip is a little bit strange. Edit that one more time, please. Edit, edit. Oh, I would love to do it differently. Why, Twitch? Why? Setting up clips for a new set is always tough. Oh, clips editor, I love it. Maybe get a little bit straighter. Would love to flip the top and the back and the downside. So yeah, this does not work out. Not at all. I have to do it like this. Maybe do it a little bit like that. Oi. Yeah, do it like this, just save it up. Do not regret my life choices. Just do it like this. So yeah, pretty nice. Let's post some pack one pick ones. Get them up to the YouTubes. Share to the YouTubes, post to the TikToks, share to the Instagrams, go to town. Don't look back, just do it. Danza, cash in the stuff. Let's get the clips out of the way. Yeah, Bambit. Hello. I'm always late for you, so never ever mind that. I've been in the gym today. I had to pump some iron, otherwise I will go mad rather soonish. I've lost a lot of muscle mass and feeling a little bit weak. For the peace of mind. Oh. Nonetheless, good to see you again, my friend. How do you do, Chris? You've been waiting for some Lorwyn drafts. Nice. Yeah, I've seen Numa the Nami draft some up yesterday. Also, Headology Magic is drafting right now. We'll be doing some drafts too, so it will be draft shenanigans for us. Can definitely backseat a lot. Ask all of your questions. Premier draft might be a little bit messy today, but I definitely want to get the YouTube videos straight out of the press today and tomorrow. So I will do a lot of drafties today and set up the videos for the week. So enjoy that. You have 65 packs to open, but want to try stream it tomorrow. Ooh, nice. Yeah, just write me when you're online. I will definitely drop by. And definitely have a little discussion for that. First short of the day is also already online, so that's nice. On YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. For everyone who wants to know how this is done, just go to your clipping. Go here to clips. Can do that, by the way, also as a viewer. Does not have to be me. So if you see something fancy and fun, clip it. Then you can go here into your streamer dashboard and just post it right away as a streamer to YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. Can also edit it a little bit. So if you feel fancy, as you can see, we've got the top, the bottom side, So yeah, the Twitch editor is awesome. Can give it a fancy name too. I'm just a little bit of a numbers nerd. Nonetheless, it's a lot of fun. So, enjoy. Pick one was emptiness, by the way. Nice. So yeah, let's do one last one. Save it up for later. Post it in the evening. Pick one. Lorwyn Eclipsed right after the release. Ooh, getting a nice little mythic for my viewers to redeem with the channel points. So Bambit, I guess that will be reserved for you. So what else will we pick today? Got some nameless inversion, kindred instance. So there are some creature type instant sorceries once more, which is pretty awesome for creature tribal decks. Target creature gets -3 and loses all creature types is pretty strong. So really good, cheap hard remover. Iron Shield Elf, really good card with some discard shenanigans and indestructibility, so really good threat. Otherwise, Rooftop Percher can be interesting, 5 mana, a little bit expensive, but exiling cards from grave and gaining new life could be good for some late game action. And the rest is good filler. Our rare this time is Dream Harvests. Each opponent exiles cards from the library until they have exiled cards with total mana value 5. And you may cast those cards. For 7 mana, really expensive, but you can do it without paying the mana costs. So easy first pick Dream Harvest for me. Over second pick Nameless Inversion. And my personal third pick will be Iron Shield Elf. What would you pick? Let me know. Everyone is so hot for the drafts. Give me a little bit of time. I need to get myself into the draft mindset. I need it. But yeah, we'll just do 3. Keep it back. And continue. So let's set ourselves up for some limited. Lissolana with 2 Surveil seems strong. I think so too. I think that could definitely be also a really good first pick. But yeah, our rares and uncommons were just way too strong. In a pack, in a vacuum, it's always a little bit tough. Otherwise, synergy-wise, you can definitely... you should never ever marry first pick. That's also something that I should say in the shorts. Otherwise, I personally think Lorwyn will be kind of interesting because you have a lot of creature tribal synergies. Depending on the power vacuum in the cards though, it might be not even that important. I've seen Numa Tanami draft a lot of blue-white Merfolk tempo and black-blue elf tempo, and the decks were always busted. The Wither decks are pretty strong with the big creatures getting small and also getting some potential activated abilities, so that's pretty awesome. And otherwise, the creature tribal synergies, I think, are tier 2 or tier 3. Maybe power level 6 to 7 on a scale. But we'll look at it. So everybody, it's time for some more limited madness. As you can see, we did some Lorwyn Eclipsed jumpstart already, so if you see this live today, definitely check out the Midweek Magic Jump In. The jumpstart is fresh, is phantom, but still pretty strong for those of you who want to get some free wildcards as rares and mythics. We opened 2 mythics today, so we were pretty happy with that. Pretty lucky. Unfortunately, did not reroll our gold into 750, but definitely check that one out. Really important for you free-to-play players out there. Nonetheless, we'll go right away here into Lorwyn Eclipsed. As you know, this is the Magic from Scratch series, where I'm not allowed to craft anything, only draft everything. So whatever I get for free from Wizards is very well appreciated. Otherwise, I have to draft myself my collection up. We were quite successful also with Avatar. So Avatar set was really good if you go to the set collection. 98% was awesome. We're ever so close to going infinite with Through the Omen Paths too. So these were our best sets. We started with Edge of Eternities, got a lot of power with that. Also had a little bit of flashback with Modern Horizons and Final Fantasy. So pretty happy so far with the overall collection in our nice little challenge account. The Knight of Yore going strong. Nonetheless, let's have a first look at Lorwyn Eclipsed. Which also offers you pick 2 fast draft Lorwyn Eclipsed, which is interesting. But we'll go right away for the Premier Draft Madness first. Cash in our gold and see if we can convert it and go ever so much infinite. So here we go and enjoy. Bambit, you can still do the Midweek Magic. Pick 2 is 900 gems. Ooh. That's tough. Also fires up as fast as can be. So that's awesome. So let's do some Premier Draft, pick 1, pack 1. Premier Draft before pick 2. We were quite successful in our first pick 2 draft in Through the Omen Paths, so that might be also the way to draft this set as efficiently as possible. Also gives you a lot of info. Pick 1, pack 1, Lorwyn Eclipsed Limited. We've got one of the best cards in white in the Mythic slot. Curious Colossus is awesome. When this card enters, each creature target opponent controls loses all abilities and becomes a coward, which is busted with all of the blight counters running around, so that is a really good sweeper effect. Also 7/7 for 7 is solid in stats. Pick 2 for me personally still would be Spell Snare or Unbury. Unbury really good because modal spells are always pretty awesome limited. You can return either target creature or 2 creatures with the same typing, which is nice. And Spell Snare just countering your opponent's best 2-drop is also good. Other than that, Convoke spells are fine-ish. The Channel Fireball rating's good, but yeah. This time it's a mythic. To stay in white, I think could go maybe with some 3/4 Kifkin shenanigans. Can also branch it into Merfolk, so that's good. Also, Colossus only going on in your opponent's face is really good. Yeah, Moonlit Lament drawing you some cards for the Blight counters is kind of busted. So might be a good setup for Black-White Blight. And that, what else do we have? We've got the Nullback Elm, which is a removal spell tagged on a creature. I think card advantage over removal might be better, but yeah, this card will normally not table. Feed the Flames, solid removal spell for 4 mana. Exiles also, which is good. Because as you can see, Recursion in black is definitely a thing. Got also one of the better fixers in green with Great Forest Druid, which is nice. Still not sure if Vivid is the way to go, but I think the fixing in the set is non-existent, so definitely can prove me wrong. I will try to go to color as much as possible. Then we've got the Fort with the Mew, which is really good if you go Kifkin, go white. A little bit strange though, because the creature has to attack alone, so would be better with some flyers. Giant Fall dealing damage to a creature's power is pretty neat. Pamela for hire with the ward pretty strong. Also gains you life reacts as the greatest power among giants, so will always gain you Vigilance Reach creature with ward and gain 4. So in stats I think the Pamela for hire is nice. If you want to stay in your colors, I think Fort with Imbue is nice. Cinder Strike also really good, deals 2 damage to target creature. And if you pay some additional cost with the Blithe, the Strike might be even better. Can deal 4. So it's either the Pamela or the Strike. Not sure how good the removal in the set is. So we'll go in our first draft for a little bit more value. We'll stay a little bit more open, pick the power as always, before I pick the synergies. Because pack 2 normally shows you what is open. Then what do we have here? Blocksliver's Embrace, exile target creature for 2 mana is good. Blight something, or pay 3. So really efficient removal spell. Being Sorcery Speed a little bit strange though. Boggart Mischief can Blight, make 2 goblins. And whenever a goblin you control dies, each opponent loses 1 life. So in Blight deck could be interesting. Otherwise, going for the removal spell is definitely always good. I think we go with the Mischief here. Might be wrong. Reading the cards for the first time is always a little bit tough. Lumino Lusk and all of the Vivid cards kind of good because you have Hybrid Benma also in the set. So I think the value of the Vivid cards definitely grows. And not just a mediocre creature without any additional value. Gives you some life and is a Death Toucher, which is nice, so tempo-wise might be good. Otherwise, Fairies and Merfolk with the tapping and tapping shenanigans is pretty strong in my opinion. So I got the Preacher here with the tapping. Changeling's also really awesome with the Hybrid Mana, as you can see the feisty Spikeling. So I think we'll go with the Mist Meadow, just stay in the value. And then what else do we have? Fort Weft Lieutenant, really good in the go white theme. If you make some tokens is awesome. Dawnblast Pennant, giving you something back is fine. Reluctant Dawnguard also can grow quite easily. Have another Mist Meadow Council, but I think we'll go with the Fort Worth Lieutenant first. Maybe go green-white Kifkins. Otherwise, definitely want to pick up a little bit more removal. But yeah, I think the value in the set is pretty strong. So let's go with the Fort Weft, see how far we come. Rhymefire Talk, unfortunately unplayable in Limited. The moose count also going through the roof, thanks for the heads up, Bambit. With the shapeshifters being any creature type. So, Prisma Basher, when this creature enters up to X target creatures you control get X+X, where X is the number of colors among permanents. So that's pretty awesome. This is great though over at home. Pretty nice. Also 6 mana 6/6 trample is fine in stats. Got Blossom Bind, which is one of the best removal spells in the common slot for blue. And other good stuff. Ooh. Voracious Tome Skimmer is such a busted fairy. This card can draw so many cards, and fairies is really obnoxious. Otherwise, keep out a little bit strange with the untapped tap shenanigans, so not the biggest fan of that removal. Anti-Sentence is fine. Can be either a cheap removal spell or a discard spell. I think we'll go with the Mist Meadow Council though. Maybe try and stay in the Kifkins here. I think our Kifkin pool looks solid. Surly Farrier also giving us some more aggression. And really solid also on the defense with the Vigilance. Otherwise, we'll see if Kifkin Beatdown is the way. Definitely want to play Curious Colossus, and Kifkins is white and green. So keep in mind your tribal synergies. And also I think playing green at the start of the format pretty nice, just to be able to fix you in any color if there is some good fixing running around. Feed the Flames Wheeling is interesting. We'll go for the Watcher here. Grows and has Trample. 3 mana 3/3 also really good in stats. Then we've got the Feastling with the life gain. Is also a Kifkin because Shapeshifters are busted. Wickermore, if you want to go 3 colors, is nice. Really good for Vivid too. Gateleaf's Embrace is solid filler. Nice little combat trick. And Glamourmite, one of the best blue comments for the tempo deck. Big question is how good the rares in the format are. Not sure about it. We'll first pick Sana just because I am crazy. And I want to get myself some awesome rares for our Zero Budget Brawl episodes. Sana himself is really nice with Vivid, just getting you a lot of value from the top. Exiling stuff that you can play. Otherwise, we've got another Pummeler for Hire, which is solid. The Blight Rod, in my personal opinion, the best common removal spell. 3 mana, -4/-4 is so good, and it deals counters, so can also shrink big permanents down to task. So the black definitely looks awesome. Can definitely go black. Black-green if you feel fancy. But yeah, I think the pick outside of the Sana might be Pamela or Blightrod. But yeah, Sana is rusted. And we can always pivot if we want to. Now we've got Drizzle Evermore. Enters another creature against Persist. Which is really good if you want to do some sacrifice shenanigans. Or if you have to save a creature from battle. Also doubles up your Enter the Battlefield triggers, which is nice. And you can also remove any counters from target creature you control at sorcery speed. So really good with Persist. Otherwise, got the Flock Imposter, which can bounce your stuff back. Is also a 3 mana flash flying creature, which is fine. And now the Luminino Lask, Narrow Sky Swimmer, which I personally like a lot. Being able to convoke something out is really good in tokens deck. Otherwise, might get screwed a little bit too much because I left all of the removal for the pawns up to grabs. Still not sure if it's better to go for your synergies or just hard pick the removal as early as possible. And yeah, black removal looks open as can be sheesh. Darkness Descent's kinda nice. 2 -1 counters on every creature is good if you play Blight. Can also punish the opponent quite well. Harmonized Crescendo can be interesting, will not pick it. I think the Kinsbane Aspirant for the aggressive curve is sweet. Otherwise, Torchmaster definitely okay-ish with the haste. And the Wayfinder just fixing you into your basics is really good, so I think Vivid definitely a possibility here. Ooh, Overgrown Tomb, our first Shockland. Have to pick them high, have to get the good stuff. Otherwise, Wonderbrand Tapper is awesome. Tap another untap creature you control, tap target creature and opponent control, so really good tempo piece. We don't have any hard removal right now. Rhymekin Recluse also really good. We are pretty well sorted between green and white. The blue definitely comes by. So, might have to do some choice. We go for the pseudo removal here. Over the land. Oh, got also the Herald Fountain if you want to play some blue. Ooh, Deep Channel Duelist. Merfolk Lord. Also the Sky Swimmer here with the mono white or mono blue. Possibilities. So yeah. Oh, yeah. Not sure about the black. Otherwise we can play whatever we want. Yeah, I think we just go and pick ourselves some rares. Especially at the start of the format. It's kinda neat to have a little bit of a good mana base. Otherwise, Eclipsed Marrow. May get a Merfolk Plains or Island, which is nice. We don't have too many Merfolks right now. Got some Shapeshifters. Another Farrier for green. Got a solid green start, I would say. Otherwise, Marrow is the best card. Go for that. We can still play Merfolk if you want to. Otherwise, our green base looks fine. If you want to go 3 color, can also go pick up the Changing with Wayfinder. Just draws you also a land from the top. So I think I will play maybe 3 color if I fancy. So go with Wayfinder over Feastling here. Just stay open for Vivid, also good. Then Lofty Dreams gives you flying and draws your card. Also can Convoke, so really good with tokens. Cavalry for elves. Hard removal sucks at the moment. So Blossom Bind might be the pickup. Shimmer Wilds Grove can also fix us if you feel fancy. I think we'll go with the removal here. Might have to splash some removal, not sure about it. Otherwise, what else do we have? Reflexes for tempo. Wonderbrand Preacher just being another life gain card is sweet. Then Tentis Bricks, another Blossom Bind, so pick the blue card. So yeah, the fixing in the set looks awesome. So I think we go for the tent. Could still play blue for the Sana. Ooh, and the Sky Swimmer came back too. Nice. So pardon me. Oh, getting a little bit overwhelmed with the set. We've got the Abigail Eloquent first here, which is awesome. We are pretty heavy white. So that's good. Also solid in green, so Vibrance pretty neat. If red was spent to cast it, you deal 3 to any target, so can be a removal on the stick. And when it enters, if green was cast, you can also ramp yourself up. And there's also an evoke card. So I think we'll go with the Vibrance over the Abigail, although Abigail is busted. Hello Brownie Man, by the way. Oh, we try to live through this Lorwyn draft. It's so overwhelming. The new set has so many powerful cards. So yeah, we just pick the Mythics here. Cannot do anything wrong with that. Ooh, Ashling Rekindled. May discard draw a card. May pay blue when she transforms. Add 2 mana of any color. Spend this mana to play stuff with mana value 0 greater. So Ashling is fine. Got also Dream Harvest in blue here. Which could be pretty neat top end. Still not sure if we play white, blue, white, green. Play just 5 color shenanigans, 4 color shenanigans. Can play whatever we want. Variant Emissary is fine. Oh. So I think it might be Marrow Sky Swimmer. Could just pick some of the rares here. Ashling in red a little bit strange, so thank you for that. Auto picker, not sure. Omni Changeling is awesome. Can copy any card on the battlefield, so that's good. Gift Keeper with the Vivid fast for 7 mana, a little bit strange. Got Evolving Whites also in the common slot, so never mind me. I think the mana in this set looks awesome. So can go maybe 5 color shenanigans if you really feel fancy. Other than that, it's either the Wayfinder or the Changeling here. With our cards, I kind of want to try out Vivid, so maybe go with the with the Wayfinder over the Changeling. Omni Changeling. Just keep our fixing strong. We are also pack 3. A little bit weak on the removal side. Can pick Glamour Might to get some flyer, get some tempo. Pitiless Fist a little bit expensive for what it does. It's sorcery speed. A lot of combat tricks running around. I think Unforgiving Aim is fine. Very versatile. Could go for Spell Snare. Mischievous Sneakling is also solid. I think we'll go with the flyer here. Did not see too much white, unfortunately. But yeah, it seems that our table is definitely a little bit overwhelmed. If we want to stay open in the colors, the hybrid mana is definitely the way to go. Cannot see us go into black. Did let a little bit too much black go. So might be another 4th wave lieutenant here. I think our white-green is the base and the rest is a splash. Ooh, Winnowing. So a lot of awesome rares today. Choose a creature that card plays. Then each player sacrifices all other creatures they control that don't share a tap with the chosen creature. If you play many different typings, it might be interesting. And I kind of want to try out all of the rares, so we'll do a little bit of rare draft first. See how far we come. Ooh, Doran Besieged for our collection. Ooh, Jumping Changeling too. And another Aspirant. This is tough. Doran is the fun pick. Aspirant is the right pick. Yeah, I'll have to pick Doran. Bambit said it. Otherwise, I would recommend you pick up the Aspirant here. Ooh, some very late white cards. Spirant to Solitude is exactly what I want. I need more remover, so pick that one. More removal, more direction. Let's see what we can draft ourselves together. Stalactite Dagger is fine. Distractor is interesting. Trickery. Yeah, we'll go for the dagger. Not sure if we play it, but it's fine-ish. I think Unraveling is not good. Godmate or Norbert could be interesting in some self-sacrifice stuff. In Vivid might be good. Could play the Giant Fall if we need some more removal. Not sure if we will play the red. I think Unforgiving Aim though is good. So get that one in. And the Curiosity. Hoi, oi, oi. Oh no, I forgot to record. Oh, this sucks. I forgot to hit the record button. Pure sadness. Ugh, so now I have to download the VOD. I hate it. So yeah, everybody, welcome back. I forgot to download, forgot to record our draft portion. Nonetheless, we'll go with our first Lorwyn Eclipsed draft here. Have to download the VOD afterwards. Nonetheless, welcome to the deck building portion. So let's have a look at our creature removal setup. As you can see, we've picked a lot of creatures, but not too much removal. Haha, Bambit says we can pretend the next draft was your first draft. Never ever will we do that. Not sure about our rare. Our rares in red. Can definitely see us maybe play the Sana because it's just such a busted card. Can you also double blue? We are pretty heavy in green-white, so the blue splash is a little bit strange with this card. Otherwise, we have a lot of good fixing. With Tentis Bricks. With 2 Changeling Wayfinders, so I think getting 2 islands in the deck might be still okay. Got also some good hard removal in blue here too. Other than that... Removal-wise, we've got the Curious Colossus, which is fine. Got some nice little beats. How many Kifkins and Changelings do we have? 7 Kifkins, 3 Shapeshifters is nice, so 10 Kifkins overall. I think looks good as is. Can also give us a little bit more creature typing with the Stalactite Dagger, which makes a Shapeshifter. So it's a 2-for-1. Doubles as a creature, which is kinda neat. Oh, got a little bit of tempo, got a little bit of Risk. Risk being a protection spell is good enough to play it in a vacuum. Otherwise, really good in Persist, so really nice in black-white, I would say. Moose count is at 3 for Bambit. 3 Shapeshifters, 3 Mooses, totally true. Otherwise, whatever will we get out? I think Lamenta is fine, Glamour is good. Crossroads Watcher is okay-ish. Need to cut 3 cards. Could get some of the vanilla cards out, but the more changelings we have for Kifkin synergies, the better it is. Do not have too much Merfolk's energies, unfortunately. Still think the deck looks fine as is. Think we need the Unforgiving Aim, especially in best of one. Don't have too many token shenanigans going on, so Crossroads Watcher might be strange. Still is a solid card. Could get the Glamourmite out, keep our splash to a minimum. We got 2 Hallowed Fountains though, so I think our mana is awesome. Lands-wise, I have 16 so far. So maybe add another white. Just go 18-7 with 2 islands. To fetch with the Feyfinder. Depending on our blue splash, we could also cut down to 1 island. Stay a little bit more streamlined. We've got 2 Hallowed Fountains. So that should be fine. Sky Swimmer is also a white card, so that's that. So we only have really the Blossom Bind and the Sana. Sana is so good. So I kind of want to play him. Other than that, the double blue is the most tough part to splash. Still need to cut 3 cards, which is kinda a lot. Could be the Stalactite Dagger. Could be the Sana. I think we need some power though. Otherwise playing some Kivkin beatdowns might be the way. Personally, I think we need the Blossom Binds because our removal otherwise sucks a little bit too much. So Kivkin and Shapeshifters at 3 is fine-ish. The more the better. Otherwise... Sky Swimmer needs Convoke. We don't have too many tokens. So maybe the Sky Swimmer is a cut. Maybe do it like this. We try it out like this. If I don't feel too happy with the Sana, we'll see. Nonetheless, this will be our first draft of the format. So let's go to some games and have some fun. And see how many wins we can cash out. As always, the Metalist level quite strong. Okay, nice. Got the winnowing, the preachers. So, good start. Thought we have need some Kivkins to come into play. Otherwise, start with the white, I guess. Can you decide if we want to go into blue or green first? Just stop the green here. I guess we play the 4th here. Still not sure how the tempo in this set works out. Also kinda strange. That 4th can target itself. That's pretty neat. So, what do we do? Surly Farah is pretty good. Brian Trapper is pretty nasty. So I think we can either get rid of their boost or their tapper. Could also just commit a little bit more to the board. See what happens. This also only happens at sorcery speed. So that's something. Can offer them the trade. See if that works out. Playing some green-white mirror match for game 1. Interesting. Also a platinum, so that's a thing. They have so much combat tricks in this format, I will not block. We also gain 2 life whenever this card becomes tapped. Yeah, there's one of the Kivkin cards. The Klatchan Feast. Oh. So yeah, trading Kivkin tokens. Feast is so good. Guess we just attack in, see if they want to block. Gain some life. Then play the Wayfinder. Gain ourselves our second white source. I think ramp-wise and search-wise we should be fine. Card advantage is nice. Remove a little bit iffy for us. Would love to have gone a little bit more into synergies. For each player, choose a creature that player controls. Then each player sacrifices all other creatures that don't share a type with the card. So they have only... Interesting. We could go windowing, get rid of all the Kifkins here. Which might be a good start. We have Merfolks and Shapeshifters, so that's interesting. Yeah, I should choose my Shapeshifter and the Merfolk, get rid of the rest. They still have a lot of value. Could also wait a little bit, but I think the pressure of the opponent might be a little bit tough. So drop the forest. Then play it like this. We choose the Shapeshifts and the Merfolk. And just smack in for 2. Not the best play, but still solid, I would say. We have 2 removal spells and a dream. Ooh, there's our Hallowed Fountain. So, Blossom bind it up. Then play the Hallowed Fountain tapped and pass for now. Blossom bind a little bit strange because Merfolk can untap stuff. So that's also a thing. Other than that, I think the value is pretty strong in the format. So cards like the Watcher might be a little bit too weak. But we'll see how that works out the longer the format goes. Opponent can also make a million tokens here. So us not having our card advantage at the ready right now. A little bit unfortunate. Nonetheless, we'll give it our best. Play the Feastling, grow our Watcher. Smack in for some tramply stuff. We'll not attack with the Wayfinder because they can make another token in instant speed. Lorwyn is so strange. Yeah, that's a plus in defense. Combat trickery in this set is over the top. So yeah, pass for now. Keep back our Blossom Binds for the big creatures coming our way. Ooh. Okay, cancel. Redraw. He controls some Kifkin, so that's fine. Shape shifted up. Aspirant is fine-ish. They can make only 1 token, so I think it's fine to attack with the Feastling. Just gain some life. Get some pressure online. Interesting that they don't block. We cannot behold a Kifkin. Or can we? Pay the 1. Behold our Feastling, I guess. So yeah, behold is nice. Ooh, now the Council too. Followed also with the Temple Garden. Yeah, missed Meadow Council is a card. Big oof. Okay, Tentis breaks, so we get a Treefolk too. So that's awesome. Fin our deck, get some stuff. I think we can go for another white source. Grow the Kinspell, get the token. Offer some trades here. We have to be aggressive because our opponent definitely with the festival pretty nasty. Otherwise I will slow roll the Blossom Binds. Yeah, 4 cards like the Bristlebane Battler which I just busted. Only drawing lands here. Love to see it. Could force more damage, but I think getting rid of the Battler here is the way. If it becomes too big. So yeah, pay the 2. Pass for now. Our late game sucks a little bit, unfortunate. Opponent with the festival, which will then just the game. We have destroy target enchantment, so that's a thing, but we don't have it in hand right now. So tempo-wise, I think we're just pretty unlucky. I cut also most of our flyers, which we think we have to get back into the deck. Just to get some pressure online. Yeah, now with the hurler too. We'll trade for the console here. Can tap down with the farmer. The trap now. But yeah, they make a million Kifkin tokens, so festival is busted. Okay, there's another console. Come on, draw us into action, please. Already so deep into our deck, and it's still not good enough. So play the Lamenta too. Don't have anything. That gives us flying. Could trade the Feastling, but they can activate their festival twice already per turn. So yeah, we will lose to the Gladjon festival because they go so wide. Yeah, we'll have to pass for now. They can still give another creature flying. Yeah, never choose your opponent's shapeshifter for the raft. Totally true, Bambit. Okay, so that's perfection. That sucks. So my card draw is gone. Could have played the Hallowed Fountain, keep up the mana, maybe tap down or just draw. Yeah. Missing out on the card draw here sucks. This is unfortunate. Not punt worthy, but yeah, I made my decision. I think we just tap down their farmer here. Could have also let them go to combat before that. Oh, Gladjon Festival, why? And they also have the survey with the farmer here, so a lot of awesomeness. Oh, unfortunate. So yeah, drop the Hallowed Fountain tapped, pass for now. Reluctant Dawnguard. Another Kifkin that grows. We need our giant. Kinda, yeah. Big problem is we don't have any evasion, so we cannot push to the last points of damage. I think we might just die to a board stall here. We could also play Riz and persist our Meadow Council, which I personally like. So block like this. Then play the Riz. Give our Council the persist to draw another cut. Okay, so early farmer, Farrier is fine. Can tap down the Dawnguard. So I can remove the counter here. And then play this early farmer, Farrier. And pass for now. We mill out before the opponent. This is the kind of board style that I personally despise a lot. So end of turn, tap down once more. Tap down my stuff. So getting the flyers out of my board kind of... Ooh! This might be good. This might be really good. There's Prisma Basher. We have also black, white, green and blue. Because of the Blossom Binds. Unfortunately, Prisma Bash does not give us trample, but they still have to block with a lot of stuff. Target up to 4 creatures and they get the boost, so target the Prideful Feastling, target the Council, target the Wayfinder, target... Guess there is. Something like that. Then can also pump our stuff. Go to attacks. I think they will just jump. Not having the trample here for large creatures is kinda nasty. With the flyers it would have been awesome. The flyers could have won us the game here. So pretty sad. Do we want to tap down some of their stuff? Makes them only able to eat one of my creatures if they want to. I think they will just jump, if I'm really honest. So keep it up like this. Keep our defense somewhat strong. Yeah, they just go and jump. We'll pass. I guess we will just die. Because if you have a look at our deck list, got only a little bit of pinpoint removal. Got the Sana, but very late. Curious Colossus, on the other hand, could be also interesting. Yeah, but makes all of the cards coward, so it doesn't really work against the Kivkinj. I think we just die. And they just have to remove all of my evasion stuff and trampling stuff. So yeah. Do it like this, see what they do. I think their win condition at the moment is milling us out. We just have to go in and go attacking. So pump of the Feastling. Yeah, we have to push some damage, but they get so many tokens. Does not matter at all. I think we're just dead. Maybe should have attacked a little bit more aggressive. I personally think we did not really have the option to do that. So yeah, not having the answer for the Clutch and Festival killed us here, I guess. Unfortunate, unfortunate. Okay, Liminal Hold. Getting rid of my trap, I guess. Yeah, I personally think we should have been way more aggressive with our attacks. Oh, Exiles for the Blossom Time, interesting. So I will tap down their Down Guard. They can smack in for one if they want to. Yeah, I think we lost this game just because we were not aggressive enough. I let them make way too many tokens and not punish them for anything. Definitely have to check out the bot. I think I was a little bit too passive this time. Versus 11. If they draw too many cards, we might be able to get them maybe with the Unforgiving Aim. But we have to draw it rather soon. So I tapped on their Battler. Get still smacked for a solid 4. Or not. Okay, they are scared, interesting. So play Weft for Lieutenant. Give +1/+1 to the Beastling. Give it also a boost here. Go and tap down the Down Guard, I guess. Go and smack in. So we've got some trampling, so that's at least something. Also have a million life. Lieutenant coming a little bit too late to the party though. Would have been awesome before with our Prisma Basher. Pass for now. So yeah, these board stars look pretty nasty. So, whoops. Board ability, yes. Tapped on Wayfinder. Pay the 2 because reasons. There's Sana. So we can play Sana. Maybe fetch ourselves the answer. But yeah, Sana is also a little bit worse. Because we will die to our mill and we don't have any pressure. With what you have left in deck, I think we cannot win this game. The Clutch on Festival is so clutch. Yeah, I can tap down like this. Can pump up like this. But yeah, whatever should we do? Hey, Brownman, welcome back. I think we just die to mill out, to be really honest. The energies in the deck are okay-ish, but not too good. Value-wise, the spot removal seems okay. Not interesting. So yeah, we die to Clutch on Festival. This card is really busted in bot stalls. Definitely have to get our flyers back into the deck. We need more cards that can win us the game. Can exile Unforgiving Aim, get rid of the festival. Can play Colossus too. I think we'll do it like this. So first things first, play the festival, get rid of the Clutch on Festival right away. And then play the Colossus. Make everything small. Play Forest. What do we have left in deck? Only Wayfire and Spiral. Would love to give the Farrier. Oh, Wayfinder is colorless, unfortunately. That does not work with Sana, so we'll not draw that ever. And it's our last creature. So maybe just force some 2-for-1s. Just go smack bang attack in. Oh, this is so unfortunate. I hate the opposition so much. Our good cards came way too late. They just had so many Kithkins. Colossus is also permanent, which is kinda nice. So we still might be able to win this. Yeah, we have a lot of life, but only 4 turns left. We need also all of the pressure. So I think I Spire into Solitude the Kin Spell so that their blocks still are terrible. Just go into attacks. Smash in whatever I have. See if it's good enough. We have to block a lot. Can trade only a little bit. I'm so surprised that we're still not dead. We were pretty close. If the opponent hits something big from the top, might be still not good enough. But yeah, 1 turn left. Come on, whiff. Please, please, please. Can't sell redraws, okay. I have not done pick to draft and we win this one. Nice! Nice, 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 nice. Oh, Sana coming in clutch at the very latest. Sweet, 1-0. Perfect. Oh, we'll definitely have to get ourselves some more flyers. Sheesh. I cannot believe that we won this game. 4 cards before we lost. Oh. Yeah, our Colossus coming in clutch. The Giant going nuts. Love to see it. Oh. We'll definitely have to check out the pick 2 draft too. So yeah, go into our deck. We need more power. So I think the Glamour Mites might be necessary. Kinda want more flying shenanigans. What I've seen so far... Whoa, not playing the Pummeler for hire is kinda crazy. We've done a lot of shenanigans already. I think Vibrance being able to fix us is good. Marrow and the Pummeler with some evasion might be okay. Doran is fine, but we don't have too many big butts. That game was nasty, not gonna lie. I think Aspirant is okay, we are not too aggro though. It's another Kifkin though for us. Otherwise, how much blue do we really have? Only 6. Really good blue cards with Sky Swimmer being more of a white card for us. Got a lot of fixing with 2 Wayfinders, 2 Yellow Fountain. So I think fetching for Island is okay-ish. Otherwise, what would I cut? I think Mist Meadow Council is awesome. Wonderbrand Preacher might be a little bit strange, but the gain 2 life is so good. Farrier carried us pretty hard last game. Tempo with the Wonderbrand Tapper is sweet. Lamenta with the redraw would be awesome. Pride Feastling, just being a changeling is fine. Got also Tantalus Bricks, which came in clutch. So still not sure, Vibrance can be a clutch play just to evoke and fix our mana. So might be a turn 2 play. Winnowing and Colossus definitely carried us not too bad. We need some big boys, we need some pressure. I think Glamour Mite's one of the weakest cards in our deck. But I kinda want all of the flyers. I think we need some flyers to win some games. Crossroads Watcher was okay with the Trampoline. And the Fourth Weft only gets good with the Kifkins here. So cutting down on our Kifkins not the way. Oh, yeah. Whatever will I do? Unforgiving Aim definitely possibly the best card for us. Whatever shall we do? I need the flyers so bad, but I think we cannot play them. Definitely play this Sky Swimmer. I'm not sure about the Glimmer Mites. The Glimmer Mites might be a little bit too fancy. Kinda want the big boys though. Get some pressure in. Other than that... This is so tough. Could play the Glamours if we keep Tantalus Bricks. Big boys are normally the way to win the game, especially with Colossus shrinking the opponent's board. Sana was good. Rybans with the double green fixing might be a little bit strange though. Also puts the land only into your hand. Otherwise it's a 5-mana 4/4, which is okay-ish. I think the weakest cards are Crossroad Watcher and Prideful Feastling here. Can definitely go full on wombo combo because we have 2 Wayfinders, the 1 way Tantalus Bricks, and the Hello Fountains here, so our fixing is quite good. Otherwise our pressure is so bad without flyers. Lieutenant gets really bad though, if you don't have enough Kifkins. Could just play 41 card special and see how that works out. Let's try that. Could also cut some lands, maybe. Because we have so much fetching. Still want to hit at least land 7. So try it out like this. I don't know, it's a grind. It's a little bit tough to find out what's the best deck constellation for us. I think we need the flyers because if you play Kifkin mirror matches with board stores, it's terrible for us. And we don't have too many answers for non-land permanents, so artifacts and enchantments really get us really bad. Otherwise, the Kifkin synergies were a little bit okay-ish, but not too strong. But yeah, our curve was also a little bit dubious. So let's go into game number 2, see how far we come. Got no blue, got the Tentis Bricks though, and the Sana here. Sana our only double blue splash though. So I think we'll keep this. Playing against another green deck. So drop the forest. Also picked up our island, so the Tentis Bricks a little bit set. Might have to go double blue, just for being able to fetch another blue source for Sana here. We have so many fetch cards too. Fourth Wave a little bit strange because it triggers and gives other creature boost, so the Blossom Bind not the best. It cannot untap, but it can still activate its abilities. So I think we'll drop the white here pass for now. Not being able to fetch for our island for the Sana sucks. So might have to get another island in the deck. Even though I don't like it. Because Sana on turn 4 would be busted. Like this, it's just sad. So go Tentis Bricks. Get us, I guess, another Plains. So you're getting ultimately punished for not getting another island in. Yeah, the first game definitely was a grind. This game might be over rather soonish with the opponent just curves out perfectly. Okay, Pamela for hire is nice. Can also go Council redraw. Both plays are fine. I think the Council replacing itself is easier to play here. Also not so valuable because Pamela is keyword.soup. Kipkin going wide is a little bit strange. If you compare it to Avatar, it feels a little bit like tempo decks are definitely there. Token decks are definitely also there. Depending on how good the token makery is, Kipkins might grow in value or lose a little bit of pressure. Otherwise we have a lot of life gain and a lot of fixing in the deck. In this deck and also in the format overall. So I think going multicolor, 5-color shenanigans might be definitely the way with some really nice vivid payoffs. And the rare and mythic quality is a little bit over the top. Over the comments and uncommons so far that might be the game changer here. So the big question will be overall later on in the format. How strong are the 5-color piles or 4-color piles with Vivid? And all of the busted rares and mythics that you can pick up. And how strong are just the tribal synergies overall. Yeah. Kinda want to get rid of the lieutenant here, but I think the council might be the trade. Just getting rid of for free. Okay, there's our blue. Oh, can still not double spell. We're at 12 at 10. I think we play the Sana first, because next time we can Pamela and Blossom Bind. If Sana lives, it will be awesome, otherwise it will be sad. Got also the Unforgiving Aim to get rid of the Percher here. So I think removal-wise, we are well set. Mana-wise, we are a little bit screwed. Still, love the artwork of Lorwyn. Hello Fountain. Nice, nice. Also, what will be definitely kind of interesting to see in the pick 2 drafts, if they are seeded. If it just can go really nuts. The double-sided shocklands are pretty. Okay. Assert perfection. Found with all of the changelings in the world. I guess we'll just drop the Pamela here. Yeah, the lieutenant is the big problem with the trample. It sucks. Also can grow the graspling out of my reach. So what I think is... play the Pamela, gain some life. That's the most important thing. Then play the plains. Blossom Bind. guess the Graspling here. Because they need Kifkins entering. It's not guaranteed that their 4-12 Lieutenant will give them too much value. Otherwise, if they have Token Makery, we're just pretty dead. Still got the answers for their best creatures at the moment. Okay, Bark of Doran. And as long as toughness is greater than power, you earn some damage with the toughness. Does not matter too much. Only a little bit. If they can get another Kifkin, they can get some damage in. Otherwise, we'll gladly destroy their Percher next turn. So might take the 4 here. I think them attacking is definitely fine. Kinda need my creature for some defense, so I think I'll have to take the 4. If they have the 3/3/3 pump spell, I'm dead on board. If they don't have it, this makes their indecisiveness a little bit more transparent. But yeah, if I block here and they have the combat trick, it doesn't matter, I'm dead. If they have it and I'm dead, yeah, whatever. Could play around the combat trick with a block here, but I think it's not worth. Hey, Lesemal, party hard. Nice. We're drawing way too many lands, so big sadness. So yeah, I could destroy the Percher right now. I think we'll wait just for another turn, see what happens. Might get punished by a Blossoming Defense from the top, but we'll see. Okay, Shield Bearer. Whatever will they pump? If they pump their Flyer, I'm happy. I think they should pump the Lieutenant, just go in with both creatures and see what sticks. If they do that and don't have a combat trick though, it might be a little bit tough. Aim is an instant, so keep that in mind. If you do some plays like this, if your sorceries and instances are what they seem to be. So let them go and attack. Then see if we can get rid of the Percher. Would love to get rid of the Bark here. But they are Percher too big. Do they have the protection spell? If they do, I'm dead. This was a gamble that I did before. They cannot activate their Shield Bearer. Could still combat Trickery with the Lieutenant though. Oh, welcome to Platinum Games. So many talented gamers out there. Whatever will it be? Come on, show us the way. Ah, they've got the Flock Imposter, can bounce the Percher. I hate it. We can eat their Lieutenant though, so that's nice. Still, they have a lot of pressure and we only have lands. And we are at 3. So, sadness. Would love to top deck a Riz. Not getting any value from the Sana here also sucked pretty bad. But yeah, this is the start of a new set. So don't ever feel bad with that. So eat the Lieutenants, so at least no trample. They still have the pump here though, so that sucks. And we're just dead on board, you love to see it. So drop the planes and pass. Us having always way too many lands is so strange. Maybe we should just play 16 lands. Don't look ever back. Because we don't have too much card draw, I think this might be the natural way to play things out. Definitely have to get in also the second island. Because not playing Sana on 4 might definitely have cost me the game there. So yeah, I can block the imposter, they just pump with the shield bearer and we're dead. Unfortunately. Madness level going up. We are vivid, we are livid. Nonetheless, we go again. So let's fix our deck up one more time. I think this Sky Swimmer is nice. Whatever will be cut. Need white early on, a little bit more than green, so I think we just cut the forest here. Go 16 lands. Not sure about Sky Swimmer in our deck. I think it's fine, but a 5 mana 2/2 doesn't really do us any good. Glamour Might with the tap dungeon and against the fly might be better. Otherwise... 60 card special, Kifkin, Madness. If we were frogs, we would be Ribbit. Totally true, Brownie Man. So yeah, get the second island in, that's for sure. Getting screwed by not hitting second island for Sana here, really nasty. Otherwise, still think the flyers are important, but yeah, we got so heavily out-tempoed. Don't have too much really good pressure. Not sure if we could go heavy into blue. We are not really a tempo deck, which is unfortunate. I think we'll still try it without. Could always just maybe cut the Wonder Prime Preacher, go for the Glimmer Might instead. Get more pressure in the air. Clock down the floor. Maybe do it like that. Kifkin count at 9 is also a little bit weak. So yeah, Fort Weft Lieutenant way easier if you play some Kifkin tokens shenanigans. Like this, we're just a little bit sad. Could also cut Tentus bricks, go maybe for the Glimmer Might. Maybe do it like this. Getting rid of my fixing though, not what I want. We've got 2 Wayfinders though. I think we'll keep it as is. Try it like that. So much. So much to consider. Let's see if my mana just screws me over. If I get some wins in with some tempo. Okay, got the trap on 1, the Fort Weft on 2. The winnowing if we need some karmic justice. Still trying to evaluate how good this format is. I think it's definitely very flavorful, so that's a good start. So give the booster to the traps. Smack it for free, pass for now. Also picked up some nice rares for our zero budget brawl, so even if we go 1 in 3 or 2 in 3, I will not be sad because we can do some nice brawling afterwards. Here upon with the Storm back, so giving indestructible with Tiff at sorcery speed. Also a big 2 mana 4/4 at that. I think we'll offer some trades here. Kinda want to pressure as much as possible. Missing a little bit out on our stuff here. Playing 16 lands. So that's... No, we play 17 lands, never mind me. I'm still debating if we should just play 16 lands. Okay, Spiral to Solitude is nice. So play the Spiraled. No attacks or blocks from you, opponent. We smack in. Still in search of our awesome blue. Okay, there's the Preach. And the Spikeling. Come on, deck, why? Spikeling is nasty. Winnowing really bad against shapeshifters. So can only rough 1 creature and that doesn't really matter too much. So I think we just drop land here. Could offer trades. But I think it's not worth it. So pass for now. See what happens. Oh, the green-white menace. There's also Bambit's favorite Lizalana Informant. Or is it? Okay, smacks in with the first strike, that's fine. We'll take it. Oh, we'll tap down something. Might get rid of the informant here. Ooh, Pummeler for hire is nice. So play it like this, play the pummels. Big problem with the preacher is here, if we tap it down they just gain life, so this is some wombo combo here. So yeah, I'll have to pass for now. The more stuff they commit to board, the better the winnowing will be. So that's still pretty awesome, because there are not too many giants in the set. I think the warrior here will be our safety. Can get rid of the oak, the elf, and the merfolk. Spikeling stays back and we just beat in. So I think we'll tap down Spikeling here. Tap down Lieutenant. Ooh, there's my Haloed Fountain, nice. Can also Blossom Bind now. So first things first. They don't have any warriors, so we will go winnowing here. Pay just the full 6, I guess. Oh, damn it, I'm stupid. I have to also rough my stuff, but I think it's worth it. Ah, I'm stupid. I should not have played winnowing here. Should have just Blossom Binded the Dappling and attack with my stuff. So yeah, this sucks. So yeah, we'll keep the Pummeler. This is a 3 for 3, doesn't really do me any good. Still think the pressure is fine. So drop the Haloed Fountain tapped, smack in for 4. Do like that. So yeah, should have slow rolled the winnowing, was stupid. Just tap them down a little bit. If they have removal for the Pummeler, I will be sad. Really with Catharsis. Let's make some blockers. Ooh, we've got the Colossus here. So that's nice. Mythic into Mythic. Enjoy. Get rid of the Giant. And can just 4 for 1 trade for the Pummeler. I think they have to at least jump. So that's good. Colossus making the cards cowards forever is so good. It's kind of so busted. Colossus is definitely one of the best cards in the set. I love it. So yeah, winnowing into Colossus. You'll love to see that. Okay, jumpiness activated. Not getting punished too much. Otherwise winnowing would have been awesome here too. Especially with 2 giants. Okay, gets back there, Tree Folk. Celebrante. Ooh, with Wildvine Pummeler. Costs less to cast. So big boy achieved. We've got the Blossom Bind though. So Blossom Bind the Pummeler here. To keep the pressure. Then just smacking with everything. As long as they jump I will be pretty happy. Okay, they trade here, that's fine. Oh, 7/7 should get the job done as long as they don't draw remover. If they just jump because they are scared of combat trickery, I will gladly do that too. So maybe go full control here. Should have gone full control first. Just to psych them out a little bit. That double block did not make any sense. Play the Watcher, pass for now. Now we have also a Trampler, and that should get us over the finish line as long as they don't have any shenanigans. Oh yeah, there's Prisma Basher. Nice. So yeah, bash it up. For Vivid equals 3. So can give the Crossroads Watcher a boost. They can double block jump and it's still pretty bad for them. So do it like this. Oh, we can give everything a boost. Because Bashla is busted. So yeah, that's a thing. Never mind me. That's nice. Very good. Yeah, get rid of the big one. Jumpy jump. Pass for now. Prisma Basher is awesome. Vivid is definitely a thing. Yeah, nice. Nice. So yeah, that was a convincing win. Love to see that. Still think our card advantage sucks, but otherwise, pretty happy. So let's go next. Vivid Hove Colossus, indeed it is. No 500 gold slow roll today, but still a lot of fun to be had and a lot of power to be played. Still not sure if we should not also play our Tentis Bricks here just to fix us. I think having all of the fixing and just playing 41 card special will be the way for me. Could also play Vibrance if you really feel fancy. Just thinning out the deck, gaining some life is already good. And we nearly milled us out in that one game. Can play all of the good stuff if we fancy. Yeah, play the 41 card special, don't look back. Can even play the 42 card special if I feel really fancy. Don't do that at home, but I think it's worth it. I think having more action in your deck is always good. 40 cards normally the best and most efficient way to play the game. But I think we have so much power that I think it's better to get all of the good stuff in. So we've got all of our colors, got some removal, got some card advantage, perfect. Still playing Platinum Pleb against Platinum Pleb. Oh, we'll go with Fort Weft Lieutenant into Lamenta, I guess. So play the 2-2. Play versus draw difference also a thing. Pick to draft also being only 900 gems seems definitely very enticing. So big fan of that. So I guess we'll go for some pick to draft afterward. So don't have no Kifkin. Definitely have a 2-2 though, so I think we just smack in for 2. Pick 2 is fun. It was quite repetitive during Omen Puffs, but I think with Lorwyn Eclipsed it might be a home run. We'll see. I think for free-to-play players might be the better way than Premier Draft. Because the payout structure in pick-to-draft is way better. The power level of the decks though is also pretty high, so keep that in mind. But yeah, we'll check it out after this draft. This is our first ever Lorwyn draft in Premier. This is the custom, and then we go and experiment a little bit, so that will be awesome. So we have to block the Brawler. Could do it like whatever. Could tap it down forever with the Blossom Bind. Can also draw another card with the Lamenta here. So I think we'll draw first, see what we hit. Then tap down the blocker and just go smack in. Because we are the aggressor here. Playing against the green blacks. Pick to draft was also 900 gems for Omen Puffs, if I remember correctly. So I think money-wise it should be still the same. So we've got the Unforgiving Aim, can get rid of the equipment, which is kinda neat. Could also just tap down their stuff with the Glamourmite. Could also make an elf here. So many options. If you can eat their token, I think it's fine to play it like this. The more pressure we have on board, the better it is, though. So yeah, this attack is easy. Also going for the equipment instead of the creature is really good against Combat Trickery. Okay, they play the Sneakling. How will they block is the question here. I think I'll let the blocks happen, see what they do. Okay, they go double block. Okay, that was stupid of me. I still think it's fine. So play it like this, eat the Sneakling. 2-2 for 2-2 is okay. Keep up my instant speed stuff and pass for now. Exile this card and make an elf, okay. 5 mana, 5-4 also. Okay, they smash in. Yeah, I think we just take the 2. Keep the tempo up. Play the Glamour Might, tap down their Story Grove so that they can hit in with the 5. 2-5. Hitting our green for the Vibrance is also neat. So play the 4-4, ramp us up for the double blue. Oh, nah. We don't ramp up, but we draw the card and gain the life, which is nice. Ooh, can also fetch us the Hellot Fountain. That is sweet. But yeah, we'll go for the island. We don't need the white extra. Just smash in for more damage. Just for now. They can equip the Stalactite Dagger to their Stoic Grove Guide though. So we'll have to eat, I guess, 6 damage. Might be more if they have removal for our Vibrance. There's Pamela. Sadness. Oh, sadness on this deck. Play the Farrier. Can still offer the trade with the Vibrance, which I think is fine. So see what they do. Then pass for now. Oh, and another Stoic Grove. So this Stoic Grove card looks really good for elves. Also really good for Vivid because of the hybrid mana. So see what they do. Yeah, we'll untap. Okay. There's at least a little bit of card advantage. Fetch us another Foresto. Play El Foresto, and I guess we'll pass for now. Oh, Pamela for hire is so good. Card is way too strong. You didn't play at all during Omen Paths? Interesting. Brownie Man evading the Omen Paths was a lot of fun. I think play experience wise to learn drafting, one of the best formats ever. Very streamlined, really good, very strong. So many good potential plays. Do I want to take the 5 is the question here. Could trade my Lamenta, but it's a very good blocker against the higher here. Not sure. I think we'll take the 5 here. Also, if they have Comet Trickery or removal, I'm just really sad, so... That's a no-no. But yeah, I think Vivid might be the way to play this format. Seems that value is the name of the game and you have so much good fixing. And really powerful rares and mythics. So I think this will be the way. They yoink my lands, thanks, nice. Oh, I could have destroyed the flyer here. Definitely should do that now. No questions asked, Mario has to die. Adios. Especially while shields are down. Then play the Wayfinder. Thin my deck even more. Guess we'll search for another white source. Play the planes, pass for now. We have so much powerless stuff. You think there's also an Omen Paths draft coming up? I think you don't have to draft it. But definitely some of the cards are really awesome in Brawl. So check out the collection, I would say. Okay, re-equips to the Stoic Grove. Hits in 4. Nice 5 damage. How can we block this? Answer is not really, so I think I'll jump here if they want to. Could smack everything in front of it, don't think it's worth. And if they just blow out one of my cards, I'm sad. Okay, that's a redraw. And another redraw. Let's see if I get punished for not tapping my mana right. Answer is maybe. So I have some nice little blockers there. And we pass for now. It was not the best draft experience ever. I think it... I said it was a good draft experience to learn how to draft Brownie Man. That's a big difference. I think draft-wise it was very streamlined and it is not a very good draft experience over the long term. Over the long term experience it's not too bad, not too good. Lemao. Yeah. 6-5 is strange instead. Could get another Mistbed or Council in front, but I think it's not worth it. If they have removal I will be sad either way. Might be 3 for 1, might be just a 2 for 1. We'll see. Cashing in the Stoic Growth for my council is still fine in my opinion. Yeah, perfect block for me. Now we can also push some damage with the Glamour Might tapping down the Pummeler. Might do so end of their next turn. Okay, there's our Pummeler, that's nice. Because we when we tap down their Pummeler, we get 2 good attacks in, question mark. That might be nope. We still have our Tapper also left in deck, so this game is still in our favor, I would say. Could offer some trades with the Mist Meadow here, which I think I'll do. So go smash in, see what they want to trade for. Could just triple block, which I think is also interesting. Yeah. Do it like this, eat their stuff. Then pass turn. Have the extra 2 for the Glamour Might, so the tap down is good. And we have some big attacks too. So this looks good so far. Them cashing in all of their small stuff, really good for us. Come on. No touching my stuff. Okay, another dagger, fine. Also the exile is a sorcery speed, so they have to do it during their turn. So no ambushing us with the Stoic Growth. Otherwise, getting the Glamour Mites back into the deck might be my win condition here. This smells so bad, like board stall. Pummeler for hire key soup. Keyword soup dot creature. Whatever is their last card. Okay. Box Liver's Embrace. That's fine. We're gonna play the Glamour Might now. Tap target creature. Pummeler down. Pay the 2. That's fine. They got the removal unfortunately from the top. We got our tapper though, so hehehe. Never mind me. So can go Farrier, make my attacks even better. Go smash in for a solid 8. So yeah, Surly, Farrier definitely an overperformer so far. Glamour Might just a busted tempo card. So I think... Oh, the final iteration of this draft format might definitely get down to vivid shenanigans against tempo.deck. Oh, so much pressure. But yeah, them top decking exactly the removal was nasty. Ah, come on, no touching my stuff, please. They're still pretty close to the edge. They only have 2 creatures. Yeah, nice! Sweet, sweet, sweet. Nice, nice, nice. 3 in 1. Perfect. You love to see it. First ever Lorwyn draft. 0 punting. Only good stuff. Deck building is definitely tough. And we only played green based decks so far, so that's also interesting to see. Oh yeah, our first color screwed hand, you love to see it, but we've got the Wayfinder on 3, so as long as we draw our legendary 3rd land, we should be fine. Playing also the 42 card special, so the Arena Shuffler loves me now. Yeah, we'll have to keep this. As long as we hit our 3rd land on time, it should be fine. We are on the draw too, so I think... Ooh, against the Multi 6 on the play, interesting. So player awesome shock land. That also Blossom Bind for some early interaction if we need. And another green base deck, you love to see it. Puka's Eye. Draw a card, then choose a color. Ooh, this artifact becomes the color. Interesting. Colored artifacts. Draw a card, activate only if there are 5 colors among parents you control. Ooh, that's a nice one. So yeah. Shuffler, as always, hates me. Shows me 2 lands and then I will never ever draw lands in my life again. So if you play 40 card special, 42 card special, I personally would recommend you Definitely get also another land into your deck. I get more power into my deck because I think milling out in the board still sucks. And cutting cards is really tough because the power level of the cards is so good. You want some synergies. Nonetheless, I might screw myself in this game because I did not put any extra lands into my deck. Oh, point with the Erdo. Can they play that card? Until the end of your next turn you may play those cards, so we'll not be able to play the Erdo. Can definitely play the Explosive Prodigy though. So this seems to be the first Vivid deck that he played today. And as I have said before, the Shuffler hates me. So go next. The question is what I want to drop. Prideful Feastling is awesome with my Vivid cards. Might have to keep the Unforgiving Aim for the Puka's Eye though, because I don't want them to draw any cards. Could go just get rid of the Certiferia. That makes my Mist Widow Council also better. But so does the Prideful Feastling, so I think it's either Feastling or Farrier. I think we'll drop the Farrier here. But yeah, me not drawing my lands against this is... Ugh. So yeah, typical non-game of Magic because the Shuffler hates me. Never mind, it loves me. We need some pressure, we need some ramp. Don't want them to draw any cards, but I think we'll have to do it like this. Play Changeling, go for another blue source for Sana. Get also land number 4 for the Mist. But yeah, Sana should be the card that fixes me. Ooh! Wayfinder draws me the card. Does not ramp me. Never mind. Card bad, deck bad. I just edge. Whoa, they don't do anything. Sweet. That's good for me. Might slow roll some removal. Still think playing Sana here for the card advantage is necessary. Could also just do some redraw and get some pressure on the board first. Maybe bait out some of their removal spells. Get the Kif connection online. So hold the baby, we might be still in this game. Or are we? They can exile whatever, but they can play it only until end of turn. Oh, until the end of their next turn, so Pamela will come down. Oh, no attacks from me. Still got the Curious Colossus. As long as we hit land 7, we should be able to stabilize. So I guess we go for the value with the Sana next turn. Oh, the 6-5 definitely a problem here. So drop the forests. They still miss their white, so no 5 colors for them. How do we do this? If we want to double spell, I think the 10 and into Feastling is okay. Otherwise, Sana might be the better play. Still, this will be my game winner. Fetching me some removal from the deck though is nice. This is strange. Yeah, I think we commit a little bit more to board. Maybe they play some removal spell so that my Sana lives. Stays safe. Otherwise, just commit a lot of colors so that Sana becomes better. Cannot really attack, unfortunately. Still with the lifelink creature, I feel a lot more safer against the Wild Vine Pummeler just beating me down. Okay, they can fix it, the white. Nice. Never mind me. Maybe I should have gotten rid of the Puka's Eye here. Yeah, them drawing a million cards with Puka's Eye and the Prisma Basher here too. Vivid is nastily good. Still, that is a fun way if you play a lot of games with just gold investment. You never ever feel bad because you convert your gold into gems and just get it back into your rotation, so that's awesome. Nonetheless, they hit in for 23, so we'll have to jump somehow. We'll just block here, take 17. They have a big trampler though. Times 2, so I think we're just dead. They were a little bit too fast and we, just stumbled on our lands. So, can play the Pummeler, 4-5, gain another 4, they still have their tramplers. How does this look? Us not hitting our land drops really sucked. We got ourselves the landfall, the land searching card in, but yeah, it didn't matter. So I might have screwed myself with the 42 card special here. Otherwise, what can we do? We are virtually at 9 because of Feastling. Can double block, I guess, the Pummeler. Lose only 1 card. Basher hits me down to 3. Eat the Prodigy. I think we're not dead on board as long as they don't have removal. So my life-linking Feastling might save me here. Would have loved to play my own Basher though instead of the Pummeler. Okay, sell it for the Tweez. They don't have the red. Because auto-tapper is nasty. Oh. So yeah, double block like this. Get rid of the Basher, the Pummeler is the question here. Reach sucks, but I think the extra toughness might be the way. Is extra toughness better or the reach? Doesn't really matter. Yeah, I think we just go for the 6-5. Stats-wise, this one is weaker, but the extra keyword might matter. It might not matter at all if they have a pump spell. Not gonna lie. Yeah, the extra stat point might come in handy. We still live somehow. Can get also a lot of life back with the Prisma Basher here. We are with 4, so that's good. So give a boost for 4 here, give a boost for 4 there. And if we hit our land from the top, it's awesome. For now we can get some life back, can also jump. But yeah, I definitely want to get out of the danger zone of trees, so I have to attack here. Go back up to 9. I have to stay back with the lieutenant, unfortunately, otherwise I die. So I just hit him for the 6. Crystal Bash is so good. This card is awesome in green-white based Kifkin decks. Just give everything a big boost. Go to town. Kratos at home, you love to see it. Zero budget Kratos. Shadow Urchin is quite the busted magic card. I can agree. Yeah, there's the piece for my Tuk-2. I'm at 9, so I should live at least for 1 turn. Might not matter because Colossus just makes the cards 1/1s and they have enough creatures to beat me down. So they attack, I block the Prismal Basher. Still go down to 1. Colossus can shrink their stuff, but it doesn't matter. Will review my Unforgiving Aim, I guess. Oh, they can also cast it. Whoops. Should have read the card. Maybe give them the Wonder Brine Trapper. I think they should just go right click attack all. If they only attack with their 6/6s, I'm still pretty dead. So yeah, giving them the Unforgiving Aim for another token sucks. That was stupid. Yeah, there's a right click attack all, get rid of the Trampler. Go down to 1. They have 3-4 lethal creatures. And I even need to hit another land so that I don't die. So yeah, us stumbling through our mana here was definitely the game changer. Okay, one less creature. We have the Colossus, but it doesn't matter. Pure sadness. So maybe should have gone for the Sana, just see if we can get value. But they had so much removal. The Cinder Strike, got the trees from the top. But yeah, this was more pressure. Should have gone for the Sana value here. Now I'm just crying in Sana. Unfortunate. Nonetheless, 3-2, so we can go for one extra game. You love to see it, you love to see it. Should we get another land into the deck is a big question. Kinda want the power in the deck. And we got a lot of land fetching. I think it's still fine. We have 4 cards that fetch us lands too, so as long as we hit land number 3 we should be okay. 42 card special, definitely something. Something very precious. Okay, this looks nice. 2-drop into 3-drop into winnowing. If we need it, but be careful, don't rough your own stuff. Now 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5. Opponent with the Flitterwing. Remove a counter from this creature whenever a creature control deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. That's nasty. That card can draw a million cards. Okay, there's a Spiral of Solitude. Flitterwing. Play the Lamenta. Pass for now. Do it like that, do it like that. You need to add that to your Ineos list, definitely do so. 1 mana 2-2 with upside is so good. Okay, playing against blue-white Merfolk now. I think we will draw first and see what we hit. Only lands for us, okay. Then pass for now. Tributary Volta is interesting. Whenever this creature becomes tapped, another Merfolk gets a boost, and so many blue-white flying Merfolks. So that's nasty. Yeah, draw another 2. Divination on demand. Or even better. Ooh, Tapper is nice. Tapper is sweet. We'll get our defense online while the shields are down. No counter spell shenanigans. Smack in for 2 and pass. Lamenta also quite nice if you can give it recurring -1/-1 counters, so really good in red, white, black, white, and the other stuff. Spiral into Solitude being able to exile and reset the counters here, really nice. So yeah, Wombo combos also able in white if you really need them. Opponent with the pure Merfolk deck. You don't think you've played Ineos at all this year? It only has been 21 days so far. Still got some time left. Yeah, so before anything else, we just smack in with our 4-4. Because Pamela is so good. Big fan of this card. 5 mana 4 keywords who plus 4 life is so nice. So drop the Solifaria, drop the Trapper. Trapper against the Merfolk matchup a little bit stupid though. Would love my opponent to play something that is not Merfolk and just draft their bot. Our typing is also all over the place, so big sadness there. When this card attacks, you may tap another creature, it becomes unblockable. Really good. Really good with Volta giving you the boost. Really nice with Flittering Nuisance drawing you a lot of outs. So yeah, the Nuisance definitely carries our opponent pretty hard here. So play the Foresto. Give the Pummel for higher the boost, I would say. Could have also given Vigilance to the Moonlight Lamenter. Hit in with both creatures. So yeah, pros and cons everywhere. This card can only tap down on attack. They still have a lot of cards in hand. So this is the spot where I say our deck definitely struggles a lot against the tempo decks. If they have card draw, we fall so far behind. They are already 3 cards deep into their deck. Interesting. Just flash in the flyer. Oh. I think we... Yeah, I will tap it down. No ambushing my pummeler here. I will get my 5 damage in. And the Flock Imposter is a shapeshifter, so... Ooh, the Flitterwing is also a fairy rogue, so that's a thing. Ah, but the other stuff is also rogue, so nope. Ah, the dual typing here screws me over. Don't share a creature type. They are rogues, it does not matter. Sadness, pure sadness. So this is one of the matchups where winnowing just sucks. In other matchups it was awesome. But yeah, if you do a dedicated Nerfolk deck, you're just really happy. So play the Fort Weft. Give us more pressure, give us a tramp please. 4 is the magic number. 5, 4, 4, 5. What do we need? They can deal 4 damage, 5 damage if they really are fancy. Making them cash in the 2 of their creatures is kinda nice. Keeping the pummel is the most important thing. Giving pummel a trampler is so sweet. Could just attack in with the Moonlight Lamenter if we really feel fancy. I think trading Lamenter for Nuisance might be fine. So give Lamenter also Vigilance. Do it like this. And then play the tapper, tap down the Flock Imposter. Just pressure the tempo deck, see if we can. Not giving the pummeler here the double boost might be my undoing. They've got spinners, so they got some good blocks. Getting rid of my pummeler definitely something that the opponent wants. So yeah, punished here. Jumping with the scoundrel, interesting. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just a 3 mana draw 6. Sadness, pure sadness. I guess we drop the planes and pass for now. I still have the imposter, so we can get rid of not too many good stuff. Oi, oi. Yeah, this looks pretty unwinnable. They drew so many cards. They're 8 cards deeper into the library than us. This is nastiness pure. Okay. Choose a creature type, special cast cost less. And at the beginning of your upkeep, look at the top. If it's a card of the chosen type, you immediately then put it into your hand. Okay. Or put it into grave. This card is busted. Gathering Stone is awesome. Giving all the stuff discount and the opponent just has all of the good stuff. That's nasty. It's really nasty. Okay. Think this might be the end of the road for your first draft. Yeah, this card is really good. Also, our opponent's stuff also getting indestructible right now. Nasty. 2. We don't draw anything good. Can they tap down at instant speed? At the moment, not. We'll drop the Wayfinder. Just give ourselves a little bit of a boost. Make our stuff stronger, better, faster. I think we just pump up one of our creatures. Might be the lieutenant here. Does it matter? Big question. Get ourselves a land. Search for the island. Drop the island. Tap. Pump. Oh, free the magic number. I'm stupid. Whoops. Should have given the Elemental the boost here. This might not be too good for us. Tap down Wayfinder. 4 is fine, but 3 with 3 I could attack with everything, so this was a punt. This was unfortunately a very, very game determining punt, because our opponent just has all of the value. We need to pressure them. So go next. Smack in with our 4/4. Yeah, I could just attack in with Elemental because of reasons. I guess we'll just keep it back. Yeah, attacking for 6 instead of 4 here is important. Might not matter with a million cards in hand. Okay, it's still a 3/3, so that's nice. Jumping, interesting. I think they could just take the 3. Yeah. Winnowing is still not good. So yeah. Yeah. The extra attack with Elemental here would have been nice. But they had the Nogler. Does it really matter? The Shine Striker might be my out. Their stuff gets indestructible though because of Water Shaper being busted. So them having Water Shaper is nasty. Otherwise it would be awesome for me now. Still think I have to rough their board. Also becoming another. So targeting my Shapeshifter here, good with the Winnowing. Their Merfolk living because of Water Shaper is nasty. As long as they don't have Trickery, we can at least get rid of the Water Shaper. Smacks me for 6, that's fine. Our stuff will live, so that's good. Ooh, got also the Curious Colossus. So whatever will it be? Colossus Shrink. Also makes their stuff coward. So we cannot draft them if we Colossus. Making their stuff lose their abilities though is pretty good. Makes my attacks also way better. So I think we'll go for Colossus here. We'll have to do it. Gets also rid of the nasty indestructible. Kills the flyer. Yeah, this is awesome. This looks really good. Then go and boost up our stuff. They have 5. So I think we just pump up the Elemental here. Just smack in for a little bit of damage. Could also try going Elemental and Lieutenant, for example. But I think they will just jump. Colossus from the top here was awesome. I think Colossus was especially good with all of the flyers now out of the way. They are still in a very good spot with the Gathering Stone here. So our busted card against their busted cards. What will triumph? Gathering Stone being an Akame is kinda nasty. Okay, guide, fetches more Merfolk. We can keep it down forever so they cannot get their flyer back. So that should be still fine. So can tap down the guide. Do it like this. Got some nice pressure. Also can rough their board because Merfolk Scout is a Merfolk. Oh, the other cards are cowards in addition, okay. So that's interesting. Oh, how should we do this? They share their typing, so that does not do us any good. The rest is Merfolk, so this is nasty. I think pressure-wise we're still in a good spot. So maybe... force some nice little 2-for-1s. Pump up my big butts. Just go smashing. Okay, Glamour might tap down my Colossus, I guess. Glamour might also being a fairy rogue here, so I can rough their board now. That's awesome. As long as I don't have a counter spell, this will be nice. If they do, I will be sad. So yeah, my Wayfinder has to live. So I think I will not attack here. Just play the windowing and pray that it gets through. There's a counter spell for double blue and blight one or pay, I guess, another one. So we target our Wayfinder so that our stuff lives. Target their Glamour Might to get rid of all of their other stuff. And pause the lives, but the rest dies. And that should be good. I cannot believe that we are still in this game. Their curve out was busted. Their Gathering Stone also giving them card selection from the top is nuts. They are 11 cards deeper into the deck than us. We tapped down the Glamour Might. Don't look back. Lieutenant does the trick. Oi, oi, oi. Only drawing nothing. Nothing but sadness. How much does it matter what we have? I can't just go right click attack everything. I think now is the way. Just go smack bang in, see what sticks. Colossus itself is already lethal. Okay, Glamour Might can even out the equation a little bit. We can tap down their Glamour Might. Because our Colossus gets also tapped down. Also don't lose any cards. I think this is worth it. So do it like this. Shortens me of one attacker, but also shortens them of one blocker. So that's okay. Equation wise it's the same. As long as I don't have anything in hand, it's still lethal. Puts them to 1 if they jump. Gives them 1 redraw from the top. So yeah, that's the trade, it's fine. They don't lose their creature typings, they just become cowards. Yeah! Nice! Nice. Easy peasy. Winning record achieved in our first ever Lorwyn draft. You love to see it. 4-2. Here we go. Awesome. Oh. Delicious. Divine. Pure awesomeness. Pure bliss. I love it much. First wildcard of the day. Ooh, short bow. Nice one. Oh, perfect. Never have I ever been happier. That's sweet. That's pretty sweet. But before that, I think we have ad break intermission. Oh no. Okay. I have to use the restroom, so we get a short little ad break in so that you don't have to watch any pre-rolls. I will see you all in 90 seconds. So until then, be good, be brave, and then we continue the drafty. Haha! I'm back! I am back. Oh, I still cannot believe. First draft and we're good. Nice, nice. Ad break should be over. Now we're safe for another hour without any ad intermission. So let's go! See how far we come with this draft deck. The 42 card special. You'll love to see it. Ad heaven. Nice. Yeah, Adless Haven. Adless Heaven. First ever Lorwyn Eclipsed Premier Draft and we're already so close to being positive. I love it. Conversion rate 90%. 95% is sweet. And also the draft is already taking over 2 hours, so you'll love to see that. This will be an awesome YouTube video, not gonna lie. Oh, 2 clutch games. Still in it for whatever reason. So here we go. Game number 7. Might be game number 7, yes. 4-2 right now. So pretty happy with the deck. Whoops, not the Zero Budget Brawl. Limited Madness. Oh, with another solid opener. We've got the Vibrance to fix us into white. Not so happy with the Evoke, but it's still good. I think mulligans in this format definitely really punishing. Would love to curve out Wonder Brian into Glamour Might, but it's still fine. So go play Double Forest, Vibrance for the white. Enable our plays. Can also fetch us the Hellot Fountain to fix us into double blue, so that's good. Get myself the Hellot Fountain. Gain also the 2 lives so that the Shock Plant does not ping me for extra damage. Or at least is damage neutral. Okay, against the Golden God, then the Bargler. Play our Hellot Fountain untapped, pass for now. Then can Glamour Might end of opponent's turn, and then Trapper and Glamour Might next turn. Return a permanent. There are a lot. Okay, Green-Black Elves. Green-Black, good stuff. End of turn. Flash in our first flyer. Win condition achieved. Tap target creature. Does not really matter because only the Glimmer Might can attack, but it's still fine. Can play Hellot Fountain for Lamenter and Wonder Brian, which I think is good. Do it like this. Play nothing for now, smack in for 2 first. The 2-5 booty is definitely sweet. So play Wonder Brian, get my interruptive gameplay in. Nice, nice. Ah, opponent asserts affection. Perfection. We could trade for the Informant. 4 damage is a lot. We still got the Spire into Solitude though. And we've got the Tapper. I think it's not necessary to do that. So take the 4. It's fine. Tempo-wise a little bit behind. Ugh. But I think we can endure for 1 turn. So now play the island. Can play Glamour Might first, just try to raise. Can also Spiral into Solitude first. Shotgunning my removal is normally not a good play. But I think it might be worth it. Marathon said, I thought about it, is picked 2 drafts. Actually better in the set that did 5 premier drafts, never the tribal deck, only half elves once, and in fast draft you got Risen Reef and 25 other elementals. I think value-wise it might be even the best. Not gonna lie. So yeah, smack in for 4. Try to tempo this time. Might be a misplay, we'll see. Not keeping your hard removal for the opponent's breachers in green might definitely come back to bite you. Otherwise we'll try and tempo a little bit. Play the Glamour Might, tap down the Lysolana. If they play the big boy, I will be set. Otherwise we should be in a good position. If you draw some creature from the top, Wonder Brian can also enable another attack. Come on, no giant, please. Everything besides the giant, please, please, please. Okay, more removal. That sucks. Of course, we draw only lands. We are the landlords of MTG. Nonetheless, I think with Race, our flyer is solid for racing. Yeah, pick 2 is definitely the better way to go for tribal because you only have 4 players, and it is also better value-wise. We'll try another pick. Try another draft out. Try another draft out after this one with pick 2 and see the 1x1 comparison. Marathon, by the way, also dropped in casually. I already did 5 drafts. Knowing that Marathon does not draft play the games, only drafts. This is kind of exciting to hear. Or did I convert you finally to being also a limited player? Let me know, Mr. Marathon. So yeah, race-wise, we are still not at the best spot. Yeah, opponent with all of the removal in the world. If they get rid of my stuff, I will just exile the informant here. I cannot save my good boy. Just use my blighting here. Okay, Fizzling is a start. Let's just try and race for the top. Trapper needing another creature here sucks so bad. I think it's still a good card, but sheesh. Pure sadness. Opponent with all of the removal spells in the world. And no 2 for 1 goodness for us right now. Well, that is a card. Dignitary it is. Ay, come on. 5 removal spells in succession. This sucks. Okay. Yeah. Do I want to trade for the Dignitary? Answer might be yes. We'll see what they do. Maybe you can ambush it. What are they attacking with? Should I take the freeze? A big question. Guess we'll just drop the black elf here. Not sure if it's good. I think the trapper is better than the token. We'll trade token for informant. If they have comet trickery, it should be still fine-ish. That sucks. Then I guess we just tap down their mana. During combat is quite nice. Ooh. They only have elves on board right now, so sadness. Might have to trade with the save right. We'll pass for now. If they have discard spell, I kinda want the extra land in hand. And we already have 6 lands, so that's fine. Oh, there's the Moon Shadow. Nice. But they are gross with my Wrath, so sadness. Pure sadness. This card is so good. Okay, nice. Never mind me. Now the blighted stuff dies. That's a thing. Never mind my busted mythics. Opponent also has some, but my are better. Still we are at 4, so I was so close to dying. When this card enters, it also gives trample +1/+1, so they have to jump now. Still go down to 1, so that's awesome. Your opponent's top deck versus my top deck. Yeah, Curious Colossus is just busted. Yeah, passive turn for now. Sweet. The madness. The madness continues, Ghost Drunk. You'll love to see it. 5-2, sweet. Game number 7-1. In mysterious ways, we did it once more. Marathon says, true, you haven't played a single game yet, you're too excited. How can you win with a Champions of the Perfect with 2 Graveshifters Omega little combo? How will you ever win Marathon? Opponent exploded, yes. Exploded in top deck mode. You love to see it. It's awesome. This was a lot of fun. Whoops. Get the intersection out of there. So, game number 8. Now we are totally screwed. Lovely the vibrance for the fixing, that does not do anything for us. Otherwise the hand would be awesome. But we need blue and we need greens. So I think we'll have to mulligan the first hand of this draft. Unfortunate. Because a lot of power has been forfeit. This looks better. Big question is what we want to get under. I think because Vibrance gives us card advantage, we have to get the Prisma Basher back. Cool thing with Vibrance also, it shuffles our deck, so we can get the Prisma back and don't have to be too sad. So let's pray for another green from the top. Try it like this. Nope, that's no green. We'll go with Forest first, because if we do another Forest, Vibrance can fetch us our blue source. Okay, never mind, we got our blue source. So drop the plants instead. Riz is only a 2-2. Can only save another creature. Don't want their life gain, but I think depending on what they play, we might need this Spiral for something bigger. How shall we do this? Spiral with Riz also pretty nice. Yeah, I think we'll let them have their life gain for now. We'll see. We'll see if this is a problem. So Loyalist is something that has to go. And we also need a creature on board to blight, so that's a thing. So this curve out sucked. Can flash in Riz, but it doesn't do us any good. So I think we slow roll. Might get punished by a pretty aggressive opponent start. We can Blight Riz and Spiral. So I think we will have to do it like this. Play the planes first because we don't have any blue. Then Spiral into the Loyalist here. Loyalist also with the dying here. Getting me back another elf, the card that I want to exile. The life gain swing is a definite problem. Ooh, one Vigilitarians, that sucks. So yeah, what now? This is really bad. Yeah, I think we just get beaten down. This is instant speed, so we can do this on the opponent's turn. Have to get the Riz in right now. Sucks, but it is what it is. Blight him. Exile. Less damage. Take the 5. Next time we can play the Council, which is fine. Would have loved to play Council first, but yeah, it is what it is. Can also go Moonlit Lamenter right now. Might be better defensive wise. So play Lamenter. Play the islands, get the counter off, draw another card, pass for now. Don't really have any good blocks here. Think the 1 extra damage doesn't matter. Sacrifice, create X elves, where's the number of elves in your grave? Sheesh. Okay, that's a thing. Oh, they have everything, come on. This is so annoying. Moon Vigilitarians is really wrecking us right now. And they have double Loyalists, so that sucks. Yeah, have to take the damage. This is a beating. We're too slow for our Curious Colossus. We needed 1 extra turn, come on. Need just 1 extra turn. Don't have any life gain too, so Oh no, and we don't have the double green. Oh, I'm stupid. Never mind me. Punt achieved. We could have gone for the redraw into another forest. Sadness. But yeah, otherwise the Mist Meadow would have cost 5, so this did not matter too much, but this sucks because we don't have any good blocks for the Moon Vigil now. So yeah, no attacks here. And they have really lethal creatures. If they just have a removal spell, we're dead. This sucks. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, we can triple block if they have removal, they just blow me out. But we have to jump here. Jump there. Can block here, which is interesting. Oh no! This is only sorcery speed. Whoops. Resist sorcery speed, and they can cycle their loyalists to the mischievous sneakling. Sadness. So yeah, now I'm at 2, I'm pretty dead. Have to keep up the Glamour Might. Pray for the land, for the Colossus. Oh, this sucks. And they could have cycled Loyalist into Loyalist if the other one was still around. This looks obnoxiously strong. So yeah, the games that we lost were really a beating. And they even can flash out the Sneakling to have even more lethal. So a redraw with the Council would have been nice, but does not really save us. They have way too many creatures on board. So yeah, before they attack we tap down their Terrans, but it doesn't matter. Maybe they don't attack, but you know my personal opinion, I would just say better have it. Yeah, they've got the self right too, so yeah, nice. Never mind me. No 7. So much indestructibility and hexproof. Ugh. Oi boy. What are the best new cards for the Yakmov Habradra combo? I don't know, Marathon, but we'll look at it. Look at it afterwards. So let's do a little outro. Cash in our 5 and 3 and have a lot of fun with that. So, welcome everybody to the deck review. We had a very nice run. Very clutch games and a lot of fun. So yeah, pretty happy with the 5 and 3. I think for our very first Premier Draft in Lorwyn Eclipsed, solid record. Otherwise, trophies as always are the goal for us. Nonetheless, what do I think about the format overall? If you have a look at the cards, I think Vivid especially pretty strong. 5-color shenanigans, definitely a thing with all of the hybrid mana going around. Also with some very nice shapeshifters, I think you can play nearly every creature type, tribal synergy that you want to play. Tempo definitely important, but the big caveat here is there is a lot of life gain too. So I think Tempo is nice, but in my personal opinion, the rares and mythics can definitely win you easy games. Otherwise, value should be more prioritized over Tempo. I think playing Tempo in this format with cards like Pamela for higher in the uncommon slot might be a little bit tough. Still possible. We won one of our games with Tempo plays, so that's okay. But other than that, we have some sweeps in white, which are definitely game-breaking. Big shoutouts to Curious Colossus and Winnowing just winning us so many games. And I personally think the rares and mythics are pretty strong. The uncommon is also solid, as you've seen in our Elves game. Elf definitely just out-aggroed us. So overall, still not sure. I think the life gain definitely is good for some tempo swings. Playing straight up tempo with the Merfolk deck might be tough. Or the Fairy deck. But we'll see, we'll see. It's still new, it's still fresh, and the format is still a lot of fun. So we'll just draft it up and go again. Nonetheless, if you enjoy what you see, here's a little segue. You can always check out our channel. Go and have a look at the Limited Madness. Some first ever drafts. Some other drafts will follow up too. Sweet. We also got the Zero Budget Brawl episodes, where I draft something from our scratch that we drafted up so far with our limited series. Got also some Pack 1 Pick 1 shorts, so if you want to get a nice little insight into a draft format with a little bit of rare and mythic awesomeness, check that out too. Otherwise, we are live on Twitch, so you can always just hang out in chat, have a lot of fun with the crew. And if you want to ask your questions, can also go into the YouTube section here check out our links, go to the Discord, the link is active. Can go to the Magic from Scratch section, check out our awesome lists. Also, the draft decks that we've drafted up so far. Let me know if I'm just a terrible drafter or if the drafts definitely help you get better in your A-game. Then we've got also Magic the Gathering section where you can post your awesome deck lists and some nice screenshots. And if you have questions, ask them right away in the just check thing or in the Magic the Gathering forum. That's the easiest way to get all your questions answered and become a better player. Nonetheless, if you want to see more awesome limited madness, more awesome videos, YouTube might recommend something up there, down there. You can have you go to the right or to the left. And maybe leave a comment, like, or subscribe. Otherwise, the description box holds all of the secrets if you want to know more. And let's go cash in our gems and go again. Pick to draft is upon us and kinda want to find out if it's even better than Premium. So thank you so much for watching and claim our rewards. Let's go again, chat. Let's go again. So what are the new cards for the Yakmo for Patra combo? YouTube video for the day is done. We'll definitely do a picture draft today. Still feel kind of fancy. Although continuing after a winning record is always a little bit tough for me. Nonetheless, kinda nice. So, what does Brownie Man and Marathon say in our awesome chat? Check, check. Yakmo for Patra Bombo combo. If you have a look at the overall possibilities. Go green black. Go into Timeless. Yakmov is pretty straight. Kick split of Yakmov. Yakmov run position. Pay 1 life, sacrifice another creature, put the 1/1 counter on target creature and draw a card. Everything that gives +1/+1 counters is easy. Patra makes a million snakes if you go for that one. Patra Visi of Poisons. Whenever she deals combat damage to player, you may put the counter on something. Whenever you put the counter on a creature, create the snake. So everything that gives +1/+1 counter shenanigans could be cards like... Oi, oi, what was that? Ooh. Marathon wants to craft the Yakmov. Oi, oi, oi. OG one. Okay, okay. So yeah, big shout outs to Marathon 42. For those of you who don't know. I'm not allowed to craft anything in this account. So... I have to craft myself a nice little Yakmov Fun Physician. Thank you for the donation, Marathon, with your channel points. If you want to get your name also onto the Wall of Fame, everybody, check down... Whoops. Where is it? Where is it? Check down here in the chat the channel point redemptions, and you can make me craft a wildcard. Can be power, can also be jank, so enjoy that if you want to. Annette, I also keep track of everything and give you a shout out whenever I play the cards. Might get it wrong these times because we crafted so many cards for the community. Nonetheless, my cheat sheet still quite well spread up. Sorry for the blindness. So as you can see, 2025 was a doozy, 2 sides. And then we also have another page of 2026 already. So big shout out to Marathon 42. One of my very first followers. So thank you for that, Marathon. And chuck, 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 chuck. Get it in. Get the Yawgmoth in. Yawgmoth. Front position. And then I guess I'll have to play some Yawgmoth for you. Might not be today, because I think we will be doing 1 extra draft before I have to call it quits once more. Kinda want to see how the pick to draft works for us. And we were successful, so that's awesome. So yeah, this is the cheat sheet out of the way. This is my Twitch chat and my streamer dashboard already all over the place. Oh, so many pages to open. Scary. Wait if you have points for Hapatra and you have opened the Formidable Speaker before the Brawl deck is ready to build. So what is Formidable Speaker? Let's have a look. Formidable Speaker. When this card enters, you may discard a card. If you do, search your card for a creature, reveal it, put it to hand, and shuffle. Ooh. João-Manuel de Pras, World Champion. 2024? Am I stupid? No, World Champion 29. Ah, me and letter numbers, never mind me. My brain is a little bit too dead after that draft. So, pump. Still got some gems left, so let's do another drafty and then I have to call it quits. 4 hours of stream is my maximum today. Still have a meeting at the evening, so I have to prepare for that. Boys and girls, it is time. We did our first premier draft and we were quite successful for that. So if you want to check that out, definitely go check out our channel. Go for the limited madness and have a lot of fun with that. Pretty happy with how Lorwyn Eclipsed went so far. Still not sure how good it is to go either pick 2 draft or go premier draft. So we'll check out the pick 2 draft today too. And see what is better. If you're watching this video on time, can also go for the midweek magic, get yourself some nice little rare wildcards for free. Some nice rares and mythics for free is kinda nice. We opened 2 mythics today, so that was busted. Nonetheless, you know the drill. I'm not allowed to craft anything, only draft everything. So the limited madness has to go strong. And I'm kinda excited to see how good pick 2 draft is. Big thing with pick 2 draft is, by the way, it's only a 4-player pod, which is awesome if you want to go tribal synergies. Can also pick up a lot of rares and mythics. And because Lorwyn also has special guests, special sheet cards in the format, I think it's pretty nice to pick up a lot of rares and mythics from this kind of draft. So this might be the premier way to get yourself the collection full as early and as soon as possible. And it's pretty nice because you have 2 wins, 2 losses and recouped most of your investment already. So if you can get at least an even 2 in 2, you're well set, and if you get a winning record, you can just go again and earn yourself another 100 gems. You would have to win 5, not even 5, 6 games in Premier Draft, so go 6 in 3 to make that possible. So value-wise, I think this draft format definitely easier. So let's go, cash it in. And the best thing is you can do it twice, because you only have to invest 900 gems instead of 1500. So that is awesome. Yeah, now I have to open the speaker for Marathon. Made me craft something today. So let's go pick 2 draft. Pick your poison draft. Fuck. And let's see what we can do for pack 1, pick 1. Pick 1, pack 1, Lorwyn Eclipsed, pick 2 draft. We've got Chronicle of Victory, one of the best cards in the set overall. Whenever it enters, choose a creature type, and your stuff gets +2/+2 Fast Track and Trample, so a nice little anthem for 6 mana. And whenever you cast a spell of the chosen type, draw a card, so the best mythic overall in its colors, so you can play it in any archetype. Pick number 2 will be very interesting though. I personally still think that tempo might be a good strategy to play, so maybe go Chronicle and Glamour Gifter. Also really good with your cards flying over the opponent's head. Otherwise, as always, be careful with your picks, because if you pick your second pick, you have to pick it up afterwards. The auto picker just wrecks you. Got also Moon Vigil at turns, which is awesome in Elves. Got wrecked in our last draft with that one. The Hubble Hurler giving you Indestructible is kinda sweet. Oh no, not even Indestructible, this one gives Flying. With Blight counters is kinda sweet. Other than that, oh, a lot of filler cards, a lot of good stuff. But yeah, I think we'll go Chronicle into Glamour Gifter, Don't Look Back. Having Invasion Flyers and some good tempo cards is definitely something that I want to try out a little bit. Otherwise, I think going Tribal is the premium way to do it. Now, pick 2 in the pack 1. Pack 1, pick 2. We've got the Sun-Dappled Celebrant, which is solid. Not the biggest fan of Convoke because it puts you down tempo-wise a little bit too much. Still pretty nice to get a big booty on the board quite early. As does Ramen Feller with the Snorlax. Twerk, you'll love to see it. So, what else will we get? I think Gathering Stone is still kinda neat. 4 mana is expensive, but giving your stuff a discount is nice. Think we'll go with the Gathering Stone here, even if the Giant Firebow rating is all over the place. Perfect Intimidation is nice. Cleansing as a tempo spell is okay-ish. Other than that... Anti-Sentence is good, I think. I think we go Gathering Stone. Maybe keep out. I don't know. This was a little bit too fast for my personal preference. If you go by Channel Fireball ratings, the fairy cards are quite high. Big fan of Illusion Spinners also. Can come into play if you have some fairies. And also have hexproof when it flashes in, so that's nice. And that we got the Reaping Willow. Remove 2 counters from this creature and return target creature from your graveyard. So this is awesome. Especially if you can blight repeatedly, this is really good value. Also, a 4-mana 3/6 lifelink is really solid in stats. So as always, pack 1 I would recommend you stay open, see what you can pick up. We are still pretty open in our colors, so that's fine. Otherwise, pick up the Changelings high, because I think in Tribal that's good. Big fan of Rooftop Percher, just getting rid of this stuff in Grave. Especially good against the Elf deck. Other than that... Bristlebane Outrider looks fine-ish. Could play some self-mill with the Midnight Tilling here. Big fan of Moonglove Extractor too. Is also an elf. If you want to stay black, white, and blue, I think we go Extractor here. Core of Mystic is fine-ish. Requiting Hex. Destroy target creature with mana value 2 or less is nice. The Watcher is also fine. Not the most synergistic card at the moment for our collection, but it's good. The Grassbringer as a shapeshifter is awesome. Tantus Bricks, I personally like this card a lot, just fixing you. Distractor I personally don't like because it only shrinks down its sorcery speed. Could be still kinda nice. Oh no, because whenever it becomes tapped. Never mind me, I'm stupid. So yeah, first pack down. Now what will we get? Another Risk the Evermore Suite. Definitely recommend you pick the rares high. Ramen Fairies are waking up, so good morning. Nice, nice. Why does Channel Fireball have Gathering Stone so low? Because it's a 4-mana do-nothing card and that normally can lose you the game if you need something to impact the board. Otherwise, I think it's a very nice value card, especially if you play very heavy into your synergies. So, what will be our second pick? We've got the Riz. We've got the Reacher, which can become pretty big. It's also a 2-drop. So Reachery is nice if you want to go Merfolk. Also got the save right here. So the Elves could be interesting, the Merfolk could be interesting. The Weaver also kinda nice, getting a creature card back from Grave. So a lot of power here. Could go for the big stuff, could go for the recursion. Oh, so many good stuff. With the Reaping Willow and the Blight here, I think we just try and go white-black Blight maybe. Could also play an Elf sub-theme if you really fancy. Eclipsed Elf is awesome, Swamp Forest, so more for the green and black. Otherwise, like my fixing. So Furdok Core as a shapeshift artifact is okay-ish. Fixing in this format is so good. So Wildvine Pummeler is really solid, Eclipsed Elf is nice, the Wonder Brine Trapper is wild. You can definitely play everything. This is so strange. With the Riz I kinda want to stay in white. How shall we do this? Could go for the Eclipsed Elf and maybe for the Trapper here, see what we play. Otherwise I think Vivid is also pretty strong. You've got so many good changelings. And hybrid mana cards that is definitely worth it. Blightrod is awesome removal. Got the Wonder Brine Preacher. Did not see too many Merfolk though. So might have to drop Merfolk for Elves. Otherwise, Mist Meadow Council for the Kifkin deck is awesome. Also the redraw on the card is so good. Stoic Grove card replacing itself though is pretty neat. Also a little bit better in stats than the Kifkin, the Meadow Council. And we have already a solid amount of Elves. So I think we'll do it like this. As you can see, Elf counted for some Shapeshifters, some Kifkins. So solid amount might be a little bit exaggerated. Shimmerwild's Grove fixes us and gives us extra mana is awesome. The rest is more fillery. Cinder Strike so late is kind of interesting to see. Sun Temple Cerebrand and Merfolk kinda neat though. So yeah, this is tough. Really tough. Whoa, Weaver coming on the wheel is kinda strange. Dunderlin Weaver is awesome. Safe Ride Cavalry also pretty nice. I think we go with the cavalry here. Maybe go Elf or Kivkin. Still not sure about it. We'll see. Farrier coming by is good. Mauler is solid. Will not play it, but it's fine. Whoa, and Council on the wheel. Sheesh. Hehe! And now this is why I would recommend you play Pick 2 Draft. Lockmare is a mythic, Immolation is a mythic, and Inferno is a rare. Enjoy. What the heck. So if you want to rare draft, I think Pick 2 Draft the easiest way to go. I think we can go infinite with the Pick 2 Lorwyn draft. Thank you for that, Wizard. This is nuts. This is really good. For our collection, this is awesome with the mythics. Might just go like this. Lockmare is busted. Don't unfortunately have too much blue right now. Soul Immolation is really good. Camplight X. And then deal X damage to each opponent and each creature they control. Really good draft. So power level wise, these cards are busted. Other than that, we have the Rhymekin Recluse, which is really good tempo wise. Got another Moon Vigil Deterrence, which would be awesome in Elves. Got also the Guide. And the Druid here, fixing us into our colors. So yeah, but I'm greedy, I'll pick the Mythics here. Just do a little bit of rare Mythic draft. Got another Hallowed Fountain, which is solid if you want to fix us. We are pretty heavy in green. Don't know what we are otherwise. Could just do it like the last time, play Bunt. Color-wise, I think black looks fine, but is more of a filler right now. So we are more white, green, and blue. Eclipsed Mirror is busted. Hallowed Fountain just fixing us is really good. Wildfire Pummeler for the Vivid is nice. If you have enough Kivkins, it would be okay to play the Imbuer. I think we go for the fixing here though. Do it like this. Oh, also Pick 2 Draft is a little bit stressful at the beginning of the format, so please don't be too harsh with my picks here. Lumino Lusk with the life gain might be definitely good. Safe Ride just being a very good aggressive creature in black is nice. Other than that, we've got another Scarblade Scout if you want to go Elves. Could do it like this. Could also just go for the Kivkin card here. Whoa, Gloom Ripper, that's a good one. So Gloom Ripper, another Stoic Grove Guide, another Feastling, Bloombind for the blues. Still think blue is off the table right now. But yeah, we'll definitely check it out, I guess. So yeah, I would take the Forest Druid and the Gloom Ripper here. Guide is awesome, but the acceleration is so nice. Dream Caesar is awesome. Guide on the wheel. So yeah, the Elves definitely came back. That's sweet. So yeah, the black green Elves. Interesting. So Lesser Mal loves Sapling Nursery. Interesting. Oh, I did not see anyone so far. So if we want to play Lockmare, blue would have been nice, but we did not see too much blue. We're pretty well nourished though with our elves at the end. So 10 elves and 2 shapeshifters is awesome. It's a good stat. Otherwise, I think our removal might suck a little bit, so we'll have a look at that first before anything else. Still, yeah. How many rares and mythics did we get with the Pick 2 draft? This is normally the way to look at things. Go rare. Get 1 Hallowed Fountain here. Get mythics 2. So this is 3 rares and mythics right now. Rare. Gloom Ripper Evermore. So yeah, 5 rares and mythics overall. 6 with the Chronicle. So that's fine. Is what you could normally expect also from a Premier draft. But this is just the first draft for half the price, so keep that in mind. You can double this number and go even more nuts. And pack-wise, I think the rewards are also kind of neat. Other than that, if you go typing here, double spell creature with a minus, you can fix it out like this. At the moment, we are mostly black and green with maybe a little white or blue splash. Got only the Graspling in blue. Is a changeling for elves, so that's nice. If we want to splash white, I think our fixing sucks. Not too bad. We've got the Shimmerwild's Growth for some ramp. Got also the Druid, which is nice. Got also maybe a Tender Springs. So if we want to splash cards like the Riz, the Evermore definitely need. Not sure about cards like Encumbered Readery. I think Vivid 3-color deck definitely possibility. Have also some Cavekins in the deck, so I think Mist Meadow Council is always a good 5-drop. If it comes down as a 4-drop, it's also sweet. Celebrant is a little bit strange, so cut that, that's for sure. Dream Steals are still nice. Enabling all of the Blight with the Riz is kinda sweet. Otherwise, whatever will be cut. Dandelion Weaver is always good. Got some very nice early game. Depending on how aggressive we are. Might keep the Fairy or just cut it. Gathering Stone is a little bit strange with so much diversity in our creature tribal. We have a lot of elves though, so that's okay, I would say. Might have to play the Keep Out because we only have Requiting Hex, Keep Out, and nothing else in the removal slot, so removal sucks. We have Blight Rod, Keep Out, Requiting Hex, so we have to splash the white just to get some removal in the deck. Barbed Blood that only gives River until the end of turn. Is still a nice stall breaker. Still think it's not good enough, so get that one out. More of a combat trick. Dose of Dawnglaw. Return target creature, and then Blight if it's your main phase. If it isn't your main phase. So, how should we do this? Graspling is definitely more of a filler card, does not do anything. Is a Reacher though, so really good against the Flyers. We want to keep all of the Elves, that's for sure. And Gloom Rip by the other Elves payoffs, also counting your stuff in grave, is really awesome. So pretty happy with that. What will we cut? Could be still the Readery, just keep the White Splash to a minimum. Don't screw my mana base too much up. Reaping Willow with the triple black a little bit tough, but still okay. We are pretty heavy black. And we will splash a little bit of white, so that's fine. Wonder Brian can tap down for colorless, so that's okay-ish. Surly Farrier might be on the cutting table. I think we need the fixing, so the Tender Springs has to stay in. Not sure about Gathering Stone. Gathering Stone milling us is really good for elves though. Otherwise just having the option to... yeah, to manipulate the top of your deck is so nice. Dose of Dawnglaw is the question if we have some good reanimation targets. We have the Gloom Ripper, which is awesome to get back. Otherwise, we've got the Purger for some life gain. Council for some recursive draws. Some potential discards. So I think we could try out Gathering Stone, otherwise it would be on the cutting table. Crossroads Watcher is definitely more filler. Extractor can draw a lot of cards, would be really good in control decks. Otherwise... like all of my elves, so that's good. 11 elves with the shapeshifts. Still need to cut 2 cards. Not the biggest fan of Keep Out. It needs to target a tapped creature, which sucks. So maybe cut the Keep Out, see if we will get punished for not having more remover. Otherwise just going elf beatdown might be the way. Could really just splash the Riz. Keep the fixing as its minimum. Otherwise I think Wonder Brian Tapper definitely won us a lot of games in our last draft. So definitely don't want to cut that one. Ooh, but this is tough. This is really tough. Could play just another 41 card special if we really feel fancy. Don't have too many tokens, so it's also a little bit strange. Otherwise, tapping down the opponent's stuff and getting some attacks in with the extractor here is neat. So yeah, maybe go down to 1 planes. Play it like this. With the self-mill, I think we could play 2. Still a little bit strange. Nah, we have the Shimmer Wild's Grove and the Druid. I think this is 3 white sources. This should be good enough. Keep it as is. Maybe play the 41 card special if I cannot decide. See if the Dose of Dawnglaw is good or the Trapper. And if they are not performing, we just cut them. So yeah, get the screenshot out of there. This will be our first pick to draft. Save it for the community. If you want to join them, down the About page on Twitch or the description box on YouTube holds the secrets to join our Discord server. Other than that, we've got still a little bit of time before the ads. So let's go and go into our first game. See you there. So, game 1 in our pick to draft, we play green, black elves. With a little bit of a white splash for Riz. And some trapping. Playing pick to draft, which is definitely a little bit more powerful than your average draft. Because so many special sheet cards. Nonetheless, might be the best way to grind out your collection for Lorwyn. So, let's see how our nice little experiment will go. Got color screwed on our first opener, so that sucks. So I have to mulligan. We are on the play too, so that's unfortunate. Got some recursion though, so that's fine. Oh, kinda want to keep the Scar Blades. Dandelion Weaver is card advantage, which makes our mulligan not so bad. Like the Shimmer White's Grove though to fix us and ramp us. So I think we'll drop maybe the Scout, play Shimmer Whites on 2, play the Cavalry on 3, and then Weaver if they remove it. Try it like this. Big problem with Weaver is we need some creatures on board though. So this might have been a little misplay, we'll see. Oh, there's our Gathering Stone, so let's see how good this card will be for us. So enchant our forest, go for white. Makes our forest a white-green land. So Temple Garden at home. Also fixes us into triple white and black for our Reaping Willow, which is good. Marathon says, I swear the hands movement is rigged to choose the hand where lands and spells don't color match. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. Not gonna debate that. So we could start with the Gathering Stone. I think we'll drop the Cavalry first though. Want to get a blocker for the Informant. Playing the Elf Mirror match, you'll have to see it. Let's see what elf deck is better. Still not sure if Tribal or Vivid is better to draft. Tempo is also on the plate with Fairies and the Merfolks. Ooh. Wanna with the Go Big theme. Ooh, Blightrot is nice. This card cannot be blocked by more than one creature. Drop the Swamp, that's for sure. Blightrotting the Gangly Stompling is so nasty. Can also make our save rate a 6/6. So would be a 2 for 1. I think I'll offer the trade here for the opponent. Otherwise I have to shotgun my Blightrot and I don't want to do that. If they don't take the bait, I think I'll play the Gathering Stone. Just get my value engine online. We already have all of our colors. So the only thing that I'm looking out for is right now value from the top. So we'll take 7 in return, but I think it's worth it, so go for Fs here. Definitely get the Swamp down. Want action, only action. I cannot 2 for 1. I have 6 power, I can eat the board. They have to double block to get rid of my... Oh! I cannot! I'm stupid because Save Red Cavalry can only block by one creature. Totally true, Brownie Man. Brownie Man, Brownie Man. Shouting out the static ability on the Save Red. Totally true. I'm stupid once more, son. Don't listen to me. Opponent with all of the big attacking elves, so I think I'll have to stay back on defense now. The attack was stupid. There's our Riz, so we reveal and draw. Thank you very much. Oh, and there's Chronicle of Victory. Oh, now I would love my Swamp back, please. Yeah, we can keep up the risks, keep up the Blight Rod. Stay strong, pass for now. Who reads cards these days? Totally true. Especially not Magic players. Just play the card and see what happens. That's the name of the game. Whoa, that's aggressive. So we can risk. Oh, could have also played Dandelion Weaver into Riz. Only 5 mana though, so 1 mana shot of awesomeness. Big question is, do I want to trade my Riz into one of the informants? We are already at 13, so I think I'll have to do it. Otherwise, could also just trade with a Stumpling, get it back. Think we'll do it like that. Play the Riz. Give persist to the cavalry. Get the value right away. And then block here. And block there. Could also block their life gains. Scout. Keep up the Blight Rod. Take 6 is still bad. Don't know what I think about this. Also cashing in Riz feels a little bit nasty. More with the Graveshifter too. So they get back their big changeling. Oh. Pure sadness. Yeah, I have to get some pressure off my back. I think I'll have to go for the informant here. Taking the extra fear was stupid. They just out-tempo me with all of the big stuff. Oh, another elf. Nice. So pick the Grove Guide. Also with the save right. Would love me another land for my Chronicle victory here. Come on, deck, please. Otherwise, we're still in a solid position. If there's an elf in your grave, also remove a counter. So that's nice. So play the Creekwood. Play the Stoic Grove. Get the defense strong. Can crash in. I think I'll stay on defense though. So yeah, Gathering Stone coming in clutch. Not sure what Channel Fireball has against value. I kinda like it. Yeah, who reads cards? Peter literally the turn before. If you read the card. Totally true, Brownie man. Ay. So yeah. Don't listen to me. Listen to your heart. Milling the swamp here comes to bite me quite easily. Playing 41 card special in elf.self-mill is definitely something that I enjoy, especially with some card draw. Come on, deck. Please, give me all of the value. I want it now. Oh, Requiting Hex. Mayblight 1, destroy target creature. If this spell's cost was paid, gain 2. Oh, can destroy the Lysolana, which I think is fine. Kinda want to hit my lands though for the Chronicle here. So I think I'll drop the removal. Draw into the land? Question mark. Yes. Then go elves. Don't look back. Oh, save right can only be blocked by 1 creature. We also got first strike. Is this lethal? Answer is nope. It's 1 shot. If they have 2 removal spells, I will be sad. Otherwise, pushing some pressure, pushing some damage is nice. So yeah, Cavalry is easy auto attack there, as is a Stoic Grove. We'll keep some creatures back on defense, just because. Yeah, Chronicle of Victory is most busted card in the set. Enjoy. And also we've got the Dandelion Weaver to get us back our Riz. So we can draw even more cards. Oh, Crackwood Safeguard is so good! Dusk 1 cards going in clutch. The combination of trample and first strike is also so nice. Let's see what they do. Maybe they are in desperation mode. Just crash in to see if they draw the out from the top. Depending on what they play. Oh. Emptiness, okay. If double black was spent, put 3 counters on up to 1 target creature. That's fine. We reveal. We value. Ooh, we value a lot. So, whatever can we do? Can just go smack right in, go right click attack everything. Chronicle only triggers on the casting of spells of our chosen type. Can still play Dandelion Weaver to get the wrist back. Give our stuff persist. Doesn't really matter too much, I would say. Could still be interesting. So yeah, play the Weaver first. And I think we just go right click attack all. We have enough defense now, so that should be fine. Yeah, don't attack with the Stoic Growth. Attack with the Safe Right. Could have also attacked with the Stoic Growth, but they have got Antinous to eat it. Look at these artworks, they are so awesome. Ooh, Elemental Incarnations. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Interesting, they jump with the Emptiness. Safe Right can only be blocked by 1 creature, so that does not work. Ooh. Our trial version endings get us there this time, sweet. We were ever so close to just dying the opponent, aggroing us out. So yeah, pick 2 draft looks busted. Very happy that Wizards gave us a pick 2 draft. I think this is way too generous. Oh, we will be having a lot of fun with pick 2 drafties. So yeah, Cosmic in. Then draw another card with the Stoic Growth Guide. Forest it up. Drop the land and pass the turn. Chronicle of Victory is busted. Nice, 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 nice. So our elf deck looks awesome. Thank you for the shout out for the pick 2 draft marathon. Very happy with where we are. Not sure that it's the most busted deck, but definitely we play a lot of power. And have a lot of awesome rares and mythics for our collection. That's awesome. And a pick 2 draft also really good to grind because you have a short win percentage. Not win percentage, shorter win to loss ratio. You also can draft even more. So really awesome for us limited players. Really happy with that. By the way, my YouTubers, definitely let me know in the comment section what you'd like more to see. More premium draft or more pick 2 draft. Depending on what you want to see, I will be doing more of one or the other. Still got another account with a lot of gems to burn, so can do both if you want to. Otherwise the algorithm will show me what is better for other YouTubes. So yeah, Gathering Stone wins us the game single-handedly. Has drawn us already 3 cards, so pretty happy. Also quite well set up. So yeah, reveal that one, draw another one. And another one. Ooh, Blue Rips. So, what do we do? Need double black. Yeah. Don't have it, but yeah, the first strike trample gets them. So yeah, 1-0. First easy win for us. Love to see it. This might be the easiest way to go into Infinity once more. Will be also awesome for constructed players. Ooh, Wonderbrine Trapper, sweet. Wizards too generous with that one, so let's go again. Also kind of nice for YouTube videos because I think short video formats for YouTube are definitely well appreciated for Magic content. But yeah, I will post, I think, this video and the other one today and tomorrow. So let me know what you think, everyone. Oh, always with the Shuffler color screw, come on! Just want the green and this hand is awesome. Otherwise this hand does nothing. So yeah, not sure about the Wonderbrine Trapper, otherwise our deck looks awesome always. But yeah, without any card to play, we'll have to mulligan. We're still pretty far behind. 4-drop and 5-drop tribal. Definitely keep that one. I think we'll get the Eulogist out, keep the cavalry. Eulogist setting us up for Gloom Reaper might be good. But yeah, not really happy with our big mana cost cards in hand. At least we've got 2 of our colors. So drop the forest first, see what happens. Also, mulliganing on the play is such a feels bad. And Flitterwing New Essence on the play. So yeah, drowning in 5-drop tribal right now. Maybe I should have kept the Eulogist just to mill my Growth Guides. Get more elves. Okay. Opponent with the fairies. Really strong start. I'm crying in big CMC.deck. I think our mana cost distribution should not be too bad, but yeah, we're getting a little bit screwed by the shuffler, unfortunately. Ooh, there's a white source, nice. So play the whites, play the cavalry. Flitterwing New Essence being a 3-4. At least they did not draw any more cards, but yeah, in black they can blight themselves a lot. So yeah, might die to a nice little 1-1 flyer on turn 1. Question is if we play the Mist Meadow or the Stoic Growth. Wow, exciting stuff. Flitterwing Delva, Lemao. Yeah, indeed it is, indeed it is. So go play the Strider first. The Stoic Growth Guides. See if they have anything. They don't have a counterspell for 1 blue, but they have a counterspell for double blue, so keep that in mind. Blighting, drawing, crying. Pure sadness. Some hard removal for the Flitterwing would be awesome. Maybe deck, give us please the Blight Rot, or give us please the Requiting Hex, I want it. Choose an online permanent and down it. I guess they get rid of the Gloom Reaper. Yeah, would have done the same. We've got Dose of Dawnclaw, so that's a thing. Need more elves though. Might have to mill myself. Life gain would be nice too. Oh, pure sadness. Oh, this is so strange. We can commit. They have a 3-turn clock, we do too. Oh. Got also the removal spell from the grave by surprise. Could ambush the opponent's cards, but I think we just play its main phase. A lifetime of mischief gave way to a moment of tenderness. Whoa! Splashing red for ransacking, what the heck are you doing? Or do they have a burn spell? Is black their splash? What is this deck? What the heck? So strange. Oh, pure sadness. Crying in no life gain. Also exiling my whole stuff. Oh. Oh, my pure elves. Poor elves. Yeah, we're dead, unfortunately. But yeah, playing the life gain creature didn't even matter because they had the exile base removal. Got even more elves, but it's 1 turn too late. They got me with the Delva. Yeah, you can play the Creekwood, doesn't matter. They just say better have it. Unfortunately, nothing gives us life, so pure sadness. Playing the Scout, reviving for the life gain with the Ripper might have been the way. Unfortunate. So yeah, taking the first L here, but it's fine. We were just screwed. We got a Maltu 6 on the play. They had the perfect curve out. Yeah. This is just a pile. Losing to a pile sucks, but it is what it is. Happens from time to time. The shuffler screwing us over twice was nasty though. They had 1 drop, 2 drop, 3 drop, and I just had to stick it out until turn 4. That's not what I want to see from my deck. Our deck is too good for that. But yeah, early threats and removal. Definitely think this looks way better. Easy keep. So can play Creekwood at 2. Well, I could Scarblade Scout to gain some life in advance. Creekwood gets better the earlier you play it because it triggers an end step. Scarblade Scout giving us a lot of life though. Play the back before anything else. Report them for exploiting to be a zero loser. Nah. They definitely want themselves to win. Don't ever look bad. Does not ever look back. Yeah, I think we just play our safe right, see if that gets us a win. Can ramp us up. So Scarblade is nice. With the 10 disc bricks, I also want to fetch for my 1 white basic in hand. So this is one of the settings where they could have had the turn 2 counter spell. Kinda want to draw more cards. Kinda want to ramp it up. Lot of plays to be had here. I think we'll go to combat first and see what they do. If they have some tempo shenanigans. Might be the 2 mana 1/2 which pumps. Okay, instead it's the Mischievous Nickling, that's fine. As long as the shields are down and I can commit to more awesomeness. Double black would be nice for some double spelling. Otherwise, fetching myself the planes before I mill myself is the way. So get my lands sorted out before anything else. And now we can still double spell thanks to my top deck. So play the Extractor first. See if they have the counter spell. Extractor better than Scout though. But this baits them into thinking I have another spell, which might be more awesome. So mill ourselves a little bit. Ooh, there's the Growth Guide. Sweet, sweet. Nice. Ooh, always with the rares. Where are my rares? I want them too. Please. Ah, and with the Tom Skimmer too. Losing against fairies twice in a row is not what I want. Come on, removal. Yeah, Strapper. I think we just get the big stuff on board right now. Could also just crash in our Extractor here. This is strange. I think we'll go for Council. The Street Draw. Willow is nice. Need 1 black though to activate Willow. Ain't got no attacks in this economy, unfortunately. Ooh, they stay back on defense, interesting. So play El Foresto. Will gladly take my Mist Meadow against their Skimmer if they let me. Let's attack. This might also be a Shrink or Pump spell. We'll see. Not attacking here is kind of strange, I think, tempo-wise. Yeah, we've got the life gain creature. If they don't have a creature to commit, might be a little bit strange for them. Can decide now if we want to double spell here. Personally think it's worth it. Yeah, so play the Eulogist. Gain some life, drain some life. Get also another free which is good against the free toughness creatures. Well, hopefully not too much awesomeness. Only land in Dream Season is fine. Oh, I could play the Trapper. Trapper over Guide is I think okay. Also gets the white out of my hand. So play it like this and pass. Okay, there's the Glamour Gift. Glamour Gift doing stuff. Interesting that they did not ambush my Mist Meadow Cancer. Strange. Yeah, Menace is also really relevant. Totally true, Brownie Man. Totally correcto. Totally correcto, totally Gucci. Okay, okay. Can double spell once more. Oh, they can get their Glenalandra to 4 though, because they can remove the counter to counter target non-creature spell. Yeah, but they need a spell, non-creature spell on this deck, so it should be fine. They could play another spell themselves, counter it and draw a card. So this would be one of the pro plays. If you need the 3-4 instead of the 2-3, just play your own spell, counter it, and then pump your creature and still draw a card. So that your spell does not matter too much. Other than that, I think we'll just play the Great Forest Druid. If it does not get spell snared, we'll just could tap down the Glenalandra here. Go smack back, attack in. Could also play it a little bit slower, just play my stuff. Maybe slow roll the Reaping Willow. Just go Stoic Grove Guide here. Kinda want to pressure them a little bit, but the trades here are a little bit strange. Yeah, I think we stay back for 1 extra turn. Then we can tap down one of the flyers and it should be fine. They can also flash just something in with the Voracious Tomb Skimmer, just drawing them a million cards. Yeah, so yeah, Tomb Skinner is busted. I love this card. 3 mana 2-3 with some upside is so good. Uah. Draw 4, discard 1, nice. Never mind me. We mill all our stuff and they just draw it right away. So yeah, Lorwyn Eclipsed pick to draft also kind of interesting to see in comparison to Fury Omen Paths, because Omen Paths only had 3 really viable decks. Or 4 if you would say that. Which was Modify, which was Villains, which was Spiders, and which was Green, Black, Beatdown. Lorwyn definitely has a lot more to offer in that area, so that's kind of interesting. Otherwise we just need 1 extra win, so come on, 2 in 1. Very much appreciated. If we lose this one, we're out. Opponent tapping out is really good for us. We'll tap down their stuff and just go attack in. So tap down their Glenalandra. Get my off forward, get, I guess, down to defense. Just make their blocks terrible and then just smack in. Got also the Reaping Willow to get us back a creature. Reaping Willow also pretty neat with the Dundolin Weaver, because we can play Willow, get back the Weaver. Oh, that's so nice. Recursion loop. Do they attack? Answer might be nope. Okay, okay, okay. So I can tap down once more. We'll play the Willow now. Tap down the 2-4. Tap down the Willow. Or my 2-2. Oh. If you want to just go smack attack in, pressure as much as possible. Could offer them to eat one of my stuff. Yeah, I think I'll just go aggro. Just go attack in. Don't worry about it too much, because even if they eat my 3 drops, I can just get them back. If they double block, I get a lot of damage through. Ah, I think it's fine. So do like this, pressure a little bit more. Gain some life. They get one trade. I can also get the counter off, replay my scout. Or get the get the Moonglove Extractor if I feel like it. Can also go for the save right here. I think we'll do it like this. Tap down, get the save right. Another big creature. Another 3/3. So that's nice. Yeah, this looks good. Don't mind me. Don't mind me, opponent. Opponent at 5, we are at 22. Nice. So far, so fair, so good. Rammelfeller with the truck hier ist aufgemockt. I love to see it. Okay, Feastling, so that's life gain achieved. Oh, we don't have anything to do. How shall we do this? Can tap down some of their stuff that blocks us, still pretty obnoxious. So I think we'll have to stay back for another turn, tap down end of turn, and maybe upkeep. Maybe on our turn too. How would blocks look like? Can tap down our mana creature, our trapper. Still have 4 good attacks. We can double block 2. Eat maybe the Eulogist, eat maybe the Reaping Willow. We trade still for one of their creatures, so it's a 1-for-1. Is it worth it is the big question. The answer might be as always yes, just pressure it up. Because their flyers will get me always. Could also slow roll. How shall we do this? Tap 2-4 down. Trade for Skimmer, trade for Feastling, I guess. Still have some good attacks after that. I think it's worth it. Depending on what they have, I think it's definitely worth it to go in and attack. Just pressure some nasty blocks from them. Do it like this. Staying back on defense against the blue-black flyers is not the way. We need to pressure them. Let them do some nasty blockings. Yeah. Also getting their redraw capabilities off is nice. Yeah, and Endra hard countering my non-creatures sucks, but I think the Tomeskinner drawing them cards is way more explosive. We'll get rid of the life linker too. Do it like this. They are at 1. Still with 3 lethal creatures. Looks fine, looks fine. They have still 4 cards left in hand, so sadness. But getting rid of the Tome Skimmer here was really big. Ay, why? Crying in lands. Landlord of MTG. Grave shifting. Nice. Gets a card back to hand. Can be the Sprite. Can be the Skimmer. Can be also the Sneakling. So they have some enormously good blocks now. Yeah, it's a Sneakling. Sheesh. Interesting that they don't get the Tome Skimmer while they have another land in hand. I would have gotten the Tome Skimmer here. Just draw more cards. Come on, deck. Why? So yeah, I have the slow roll here. They can play Sneakling. Ambush my safe right. Ambush my Willow. Willow only trades for one of the creatures. Yeah, we'll have to play it a little bit slower. Ugh. No value here sucks. Unfortunate. We have still so many good cards in our deck, that's also the thing. But also some duds. So I would have loved to get the Gathering Stone earlier. Noggle the Mind it is, okay. That sucks. They even drew the remove a spell from the top. Ah, pure sadness. So yeah, tapped on the flyers. Pray for some good stuff from the top. Okay, Stoic Growth start. Stoic Growth Guide is a start. We have so many good cards left in deck. How many elves do we have is a question. There is the Eclipsed Elf. 2, 3, 4. Only 4 elves left. 5 with the Gloom Ribs. Oh no, there's the Wild Unraveling by the way. This is a counter spell that I talked before. Blue mana, double blue. Counter Blight to pay 1. Doesn't matter too much because we can just exile for another 2/2. They add 1 so every creature counts. Pass for now. We also got the Dandelion Weaver still. So could be a little bit more aggressive with the Reaping Willow, but yeah, just playing... trading a 3/6 for 2/2s is not what I want. Yeah, they have 1 life, lol. And we don't have any Drain. Because I think our Drain Elf is already in grave. Yeah, the Eulogist. So if we get Eulogist back, melee Elf. No, if we just have an Elf in grave, we win. So we just need the Dandelion Weaver from top and we could be winning without attacking. Eulogist being a 4 mana 3/3 sucks. Would love it to be a 3 mana 3/3 for the Willow. So what do we have here? Temporal Cleansing. Enter the library second from top. We'll tap down the flyer once again. Do it like this. I think Trapper is still what we need. Just to keep the pressure where it is. Also we have 1 redraw from the top before they time walk us. And if they decide to not attack me for whatever reason, it's fine too. Okay, it's just a land. Nice. Yeah. Have to hit some damage. It is what it is. Yeah, pure sadness. Pure sadness. Still think the 41 card special is good. Not sure if we go down to 16 lands with what we have. Could be a thing, doesn't really have to be though. I think the bigger problem is that we don't have too much card advantage. Would love me more card draw. So I'm crying a little bit with not drawing Chronicle early. Or Gathering Stone early. Whoa, and another Temporary Cleansing. This one definitely goes under my deck. Rhyme Speaker is nuts. Draws them so many cards. So yeah, down you go. Oh, Rhyme Speaker is so good. Yeah, play the Trapper. Crying traps. Pass for now. And this is one of these board stores where I say it's so good to have some flyers on your side. So, if you can decide if you want to go Merfolk, Fairies, or some other type, definitely go for the Merfolk or the Fairies. Flyers are so clutch, are so important. The Mythics are busted, so Vivid is definitely strong. But I think Merfolk and Fairies are just so obnoxious. Draws you a million cards, pressures you a lot. If they do it like this, they might mill themselves out before they kill me. This is a 7-turn clock, so with the Trapper it's not fast enough. They have 8 lands on the field, 1 in grave, so 9, 10. So 7 lands from the 14 cards. 50% of the cards that they have left at their disposal should be lands. So still with 7 spells, they might be in a good spot. Ooh, that's nice. So play the Rooftop Percha. If it gets through, it's awesome. Okay. What will we exile now is the big question. They have Recursion in black. Get rid of the Tome Skimmer, that's for sure. Yeah, giving them Tome Skimmer might be nice though, because they draw themselves even more into a corner. Otherwise, I think Sprite or Feastling. Everything that flies is normally my enemy here. So get rid of the Tome Skimmer and get rid of the Sprite. The less threats, the more it will be possible to outlive them, maybe. So pass for now. See what happens. Also, Rhyme Speaker forces you to draw. I think Tome Skimmer does too. No. Tome Skimmer may pay. Rhyme Skimmer has to. Swat away on top. Easily on top. Just gain another free life. Sweet. If they don't have a counter spell, they mill themselves out. That's awesome. So we could win this by default with mill. I guess this will have to be my win position here. Otherwise, they're fast enough. Cold Rush Mythic. Replay, see if it sticks. Yes. Exile another 2, will be the Feastling. Will be, I guess, the Nozzle here. What can they get back from the grave? I don't know the set enough. So that's a little bit strange. Yeah, I think we'll just go for the Noggle. Let's see if we get punished for that. It's just another card that can answer my Percha here. So pass for now. Oh, kind of fun to see the opponent milling themselves out. And getting my stuff back on my deck so that I don't mill out before them. Although I'm playing self-milled deck. So that's also kind of funny to see. I'm not gonna lie. This is pure madness, I love it. Yeah. Block the Gifter, could also just attack with the Percha, go for game. I think this is even better. If they have some combat shenanigans, this might be fine. So let's go combat, see what they have. If they have to jump, it will be hilarious. If they have the elf that, the fairy that pumps, I can understand the play. So what will it be, opponents? Okay, it's Bloodletter. That's fine. Trading your... Oh no, does not trade his threat. That sucks. Okay, I understand that one. Look at him. The perch. And they have to draw another one. And another one. We only have lands to offer, so don't mind me. 11 lands in hand. 12, 13, 14. Only 3 lands left in deck. 20% chance to draw it. So yeah, Dream Caesar definitely ramps up the clock. This is 6. This is a 3-turn clock, so they still live. We can jump 1 turn. So it should be fine. Ooh, Risk the Evermore is also nuts. Jump with the Percha, play the Risk, persist, or cut back. That's awesome. So yeah, play the Swamp, I guess. And pass for now. As long as I don't have another counterspell, this will be awesome next turn. If they play Removal Spell, as long as it does not exile, it's awesome. If they just attack, jump, get it back, get more life. Oh, get another 3/3. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Now we finally get our power from the top. Come on, please, please, please. Seems that they don't have anything. This is also a creature. So play like this, see if Risk sticks. Yeah, nice. Persist it up. Boink. Get it back, get another counter, get another free life. Hi, boy. He's stalling, lol. He's fighting for his life. But I think 12 lands. Let's say the cards in hand are also lands, so 14 lands, 15, 16. Yeah, they have maybe 1 or 2 extra spells until their ditch. So play Chronicle with Victory. Could go for Tree Folk here. Oh, they can counter. Whoops. Why did I not get back the Wonder Brine Trapper? Oh, they don't draw the card, we draw the card. Interesting. Target creature control against persist. Why did I not get back my Rooftop Percher? What the heck? It had a counter on it. Ah, if it had no -1/-1 counters. Oh, nice. Yeah. We'll play the safe fight. Thank you for that. The mechanics are always a little bit tough for me. So pass for now. Playing the Chronicle here might kill me, not gonna lie. They have 3 turns, and they have exactly a 3-turn clock. Might have to smack in with the Willow just to gain some life back. So yeah, Reese, unfortunate. Could have gotten Reese on the Reaping Willow. So this was a punt. This is clutch. Might lose to my punting here. Chat, why don't you say anything? I know that I talk a lot, but sheesh. It's okay. They can counter once again. Draw me another card. Which I kinda like. We can also blight here. We need to remove 2 counters though. Safe Ride can only be blocked by 1 creature. That's also a thing. So whatever will we do? Can't go attack in. How shall we do this? Yeah, I played Chronicle of Victory. They countered it, drew me a card. I flashed in Reese, but unfortunately, Percher had some counters on him, so he did not come back. And I could have attacked with the Reaping Willow, get it back with Persist. 3 Persist counters, get them down and get me back my good stuff, especially the 3 drops. So how will I do this? Get them down, 1 extra clock might be the way here, not gonna lie. So play with the Blight. Get rid of the Gifter. Blight the Willow, I guess? Willow is the only good Blight target for me. Can still get rid of its counters with this. I draw another card from the top, which is awesome. Might be another punt. We'll see. I drew all my lands! Come on, this sucks. This is so unfortunate. I always forget that they don't draw the card, but I do. Making the Glendalandra Guardian bigger was another punt, I guess. Should have stayed back. How should we do this? It's unfortunate. Yeah, making the Glendalandra bigger was bad. Have to stay back on defense, it sucks. But yeah, I punt myself into a loss here. The draw is nice, but sheesh. I think making their clock bigger is bad. It's really, really bad. Like this, I could have attacked with the Velo, not giving the counter. Stay on a healthy life total. They also have a very big board state, so I cannot really attack here. Yeah, this was stupid. I gave them 3 extra damage. This might kill me. This might kill me really bad. And I drew all of my lands, come on. Suck it up. So yeah, I can play Reese, get rid of the counter. Another counter would have been awesome. Have to go smack in. They have to at least block with some of their stuff. But yeah, they have me dead in air. I have to attack now. Should have attacked last turn too. Just force them to block with everything. Oh, the double punt. Should not have given the Glarian Render the free power boost. Would have been good enough. Ah, misread the cards. Read the card, explains the card. This is so much sadness. And we gain exactly 3 back, so we go to 6. So I can pump my elf here. Can pump my elf there, but it's not good enough. Could have also attacked with the Wiz. This sucks. Yeah, I should have attacked first. Force them to jump a little bit on the floor. Yeah, eat the Grave Shifter. Go exactly back up to 6. Fortunate. Giving the Landra the boost here was the best. Dying with all of my good stuff in Grave. With my good stuff in deck. Pure sadness. This was extremely greedy. Should have done it differently. Yeah. With 0 cards in here. Ah, this sucks. Ah! I hate it. I hate it so much. Now we have to go again. Oh, I could have won this if I did not play my non-creature spells. I'm so stupid. Oh, they would have milled out. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. It's the unfortunate 1 and 2. For whatever reason, still using the Ang avatar, that's also a thing. So, short little deck tech. I think the F deck was awesome. I think it was pretty neat. 41 card special. Yeah, we have to go again. Cannot say anything. Punted the 3rd game away. Was smashed in the 2nd game. Well, the deck was solid, I would say. Especially the Stoic Growth and Grave was nice. Otherwise, a little bit tough to evaluate what you should go for. You might get pushed into an archetype even by default if you don't want to, but yeah. I'm so mad right now, so I have to go and draft it up again. Big shout out to Chronicle Victory being the best mythic in the whole set. It's so busted. This card is really strong. Gloom Ripper also pretty good. Lost 1 game because I misplayed with the Gloom Ripper. Otherwise, with the Evermore also pretty good. So we had definitely most of the best elves. Would have loved me a little bit more life gain. Definitely punted a little bit on the removal. We left black a little bit too long on the table and then we were pushed into black-green elves right at the end of pack 3. So keep that in mind. Pick your removal high. I think it's important just to answer the busted rares and mythics. Value-wise, it's pretty decent so far, so I cannot say anything about that. Nonetheless, I want to go again. It's a lot of fun, and you can pick up a lot of rares and mythics, so even if you lose this one, it's still better than losing a premier draft, so enjoy the pick 2s, I think it's worth it. If you want to see more, as always, can definitely check out our YouTube channel. Got all of the links in the description box, got some pack 1 pick 1 shots. Got some videos here, if you enjoy more drafties or some Brawl, can check that out too. Other than that, we are live on Twitch nearly every day, so that's a thing. And also can check out our Discord server, check out the Magic the Gathering section and have a lot of fun with the community. Otherwise, thank you so much for watching. As always, comment, like and subscribe. The channel is growing, so pretty happy about that. And yeah, there should be some playlists somewhere in our YouTube video when I post it. Other than that, we Twitchers will continue. I kinda want myself a trophy, so let's search for the trophy. Other than that, thank you so much for watching, everybody, and I see you in the next one. Let's get the pity packs, the gems out of the way, and I see you soon. Oh, a lot of videos, a lot of content. Let's go again, draft it up, draft it up. Everybody, it is time for Lorwyn Eclipsed. It is time for more drafties. We train decked, unfortunately, the last one. But yeah, because it's pick 2, we got another chance to redeem ourselves, so not too sad about that. Picked up also 6 rares and mythics the last draft. So let's go and get ourselves some special sheet cards. For those of you who do not know what pick 2 draft is, it's a time draft with 4 players instead of 8. So that is really good because the creature tribal of Lorwyn can shine at its best. It's also quite nice because you can pick up all of the rares and mythics from a special sheet right away and you rank yourself the power. And still 3 awesome packs. And the best thing is, you do not even need a winning record to go quite even. And if you want to go infinite, just have to go 3 in 2 instead of 5 in 3. So that's really nice. So let's go cash in our gems and see how far we come. Oh, by the way, before I forget, if you want to get the most value for your free-to-play experience, as chat reminded me, everybody, get yourself the season pass. I, for whatever stupid reason, did not do so. So let's cash in our gems here before I waste too many in my pick 2 madness. Set the default moose count at 1 for bandit. And otherwise, get yourself some nice avatars, some sleeves, and also some nice little extra rewards, which I definitely recommend you get, because there's also another draft token, which I would say cash in for a premium draft. Get yourself the awesomeness for the most value. Nonetheless, Lorwyn, we need to pick 2. So here we go. Start the draft though, queue it up. Pick the draft was also kinda interesting during for the Omen Puffs. Was one of the draft formats which was a little bit shallow with the possibilities, but Lorwyn is so well set up that we will have a lot of fun here. So yeah, pack 1, pick 2. This time without Untapped, because Untapped decided to Sudoku itself. Nonetheless, what would I pick? Hello Fountain is always awesome fixing. Bark of Doran is mediocre. Unwelcome Sprite is pretty nice with the Surveil too. And a 2-mana 2-1 flyer cannot do too much wrong. Other than that, we've got the Flame Raider for some elementals. Not too prevalent in this limited format, so I think you can get everything besides elementals in my personal opinion. Might be wrong, let me know in the comments. Other than that, cannot do too much wrong with the rogues, the merfolk, and the good stuff. And definitely would recommend you pick up all of the rares. Just go a little bit on a shopping spree and rare draft it up. Otherwise, play a lot of tempo, because I think tempo is the name of the game. As it was before in Avatar 2. But yeah, just pick whatever you see fit. I think it's well balanced, so you can pick whatever you want. Got some nice little lords in the uncommon slot too. And some nice little signpost uncommons also in the hybrid manner. So really good with the lords. Really, really good. Also with some blind shenanigans, so you can do some -1/-1 counter action too. Other than that, you got some really nice fixing also in the common slot. So you can pick up whatever you want. If you want to go really fancy and play Vivid, just go Changeling, Wayfinder for example. I will be picking up the power here in Deep Channel Duelist. And decide between the Iron Shield Elf and the Nalbek Elm. I think Elm being a removal spell on the creature is best. Otherwise, just going full on creature tribal deck seems like a legit strategy. So can definitely see you pick up the Changing Wayfinder or the Rooftop Percher. Spyro into Solitude also a really solid removal spell. But I kind of like permanents that also remove stuff a little bit more. Value is very important, so keep that in mind. So what else do we have here? Collective Inferno, unfortunately, in red a little bit unplayable. Not sure what red is the color for. Could be Treefolk, could be still Elementals. Can pick it up just because it's a rare. Other than that, we have the First for Identity, which is a good card draw spell. Also got the Warrant Hodgemaster, which gives us recurring blight. Otherwise, assistance is good. Could go for Changeling. Maybe splash a little bit. Hey, another good flyer. Glamour Gift is good. Hookah's Eye also awesome in Vivid. I think in the 4-player pot, Vivid might be a little bit tough to enable, but still a very good card. And that we've got the Tributary Volta, which is awesome for Merfolk. Also Temporal Cleansing, which is a very, very good tempo spell with the Convoking here. So it's either the Cleansing or the Volta for me. I think we'll go with the Volta. Let's get the tribal stuff out of the way and then the good stuff later on. Elementals seem to be more of a CMC4 archetype, so not sure about that. Flaming Guild Weaver Fixium is kind of nice. Bogart being some removal is kind of sweet. Yeah, maybe pick those cards. Thank you, how to pick. Now with the Percher and the Cinder, it's fine. Bark of Doran also interesting, but not too impactful. And the Flamecaster to deal some damage. So, we've got Soul Immolation. Nice little mythic here. Really, really good removal spell. Also a sweeper. So in this set you have some sweepers too. Otherwise, what else will we pick up? Pyrrhic Strike is kind of interesting because you can choose 2 modes if you blight yourself. Destroying an enchantment and destroying a creature is kinda neat. Other than that, we've got the Nightmare Sower, which is sweet. Putting a -1 counter on target creature is so good. Doesn't have to be your own, so can remove some small stuff from the opponent too. So we could do some blighting. Otherwise, where is our allegiance so far? Oh, we got some nice little blight starts. Not sure about the red so far. Inferno could be interesting. So maybe some red-black aggro. Could also be still some blue-white tempo. We've got some nice tempo cuts here. Got also the Blight Rod here in the removal slot. But yeah, I will go for the Mythic and the Flyer. Ooh, Flock Imposter also for the whites. Well, is Elementals and Goblins. Thank you for the information, Brownie Man. Very nice, very nice. So what else do we have here? For Vivid, we have Explosive Prodigy. Can deal a lot of damage to a creature, which is nice. Got the Graveshifter to get our stuff back. Limit Hold is good removal. Flock Imposter resets your stuff. Heirloom Auntie is okay. Feed the Flames too. So still got a lot of power to pick. Did not pick too much white so far. I think our black and red looks okay-ish at the moment. So we will go Graveshifter and Prodigy here. Ooh, now we've got this Strap of Currents. Return up to 1 target non permanent to its owner's hands. Flash and Convoke. So that's a very good rare. Got the Iron Sheet Elf, which is nice with some discard shenanigans for elves. Charge Master with the haste definitely is something that I kind of want to try out. Otherwise, got the Anti-Sentence for some removal. And the Mischievous Sneakling. Think we'll go with Currents here and the Sentence. Could also see us play the Torch Master. And yeah, the red looks pretty good so far. Got the Rhyme Speaker to draw us more cards, which is nice. I love the card draw. Big question what else we will pick up. Could be another Prodigy, so maybe go blue and red this time. Looks solid. Got a lot of awesome very late changelings here. Could be blue-red elementals. With a little bit of vivid. Otherwise, most of our removal is in red and black right now. Might have to drop white. Still can decide what we want to do. Tidefall is solid. Furic Strike too. Ransacking could be a nice aggressive card, also with the treasure fixing us. Feed the Flames with the Exile is fine. So I think we go for the red cards here. Another Ransacking, nice. Ooh, Wistfulness. And Wildcard. When this creature becomes tapped, create a blue and black fairy token with flying. Wildcard is awesome. Auntie is solid, I would say. Eclipsed Realms. Kifkin really good. So this is one of the signpost uncommons that I've talked before. Blossom Bind also one of the better removal spells in my opinion. But yeah, our Mythic and uncommons looks pretty neat. Exile target artifact or enchantment is good. And if blue was banned, draw 2 then discard 1. So Wildcard with some instant speed shenanigans could be fine. Otherwise we could also pick up some cards like the Guild Weaver fix us. The 4 mana 4/3 with Trample is okay stats. Treasure is also well appreciated. Ooh. Now we've got the Deceit. Nice. Might have to go for the Wayfinder here just to give ourselves all of the fixing that I want. Otherwise, Eclipsed Boggart is also nice. Fetches us a Goblin Swamp or Mountain. How many Goblins do we have? Only 1, only 3 Shapeshifters. Give Keeper is also interesting. A little bit expensive though. Definitely take the Deceit, that's for sure. Kinda want to take the Nightmare Sower here with the black. Not picking the fixing with the Wayfinder might come back to bite me, but we'll see. I think Night Sower is awesome. We're also mids pack free, so keep that in mind. I have to decide what I want to play. We got one Wayfinder already, so that's a fine start. Got also a little bit of fixing. If you want to go white. Ooh, Shine Striker with the draw is nice. Ashley's command seems also kinda busted. So maybe pick the Striker here. Pretty heavy in our mana cost though. Another Explosive Prodigy. So I think our 2-drop slot looks pretty solid. Could go for Cleansing. Yeah, I might be Cleansing here. Could be awesome Silver Gill Mentor. Don't think we have too many Merfolk though. No, we have only 3 Shapeshifters. 3 Merfolks. Could be still okay. Then we've got the Sauerbread Auntie. Got also the Guild Weaver to fix us. Got also the Ransacking to fix us. Is it the Auntie? Is it the Rucksack? Ooh, Wayfinder. Wayfinder on the wheel is busted. Berserker is fine. Don't have too many goblins. Not sure about the Prankster. We have so many 4-drops. Maybe just pick the 2-drop. Get ourselves a Mystic on the wheel. So, ha! Oh, third draft. Third draft of today. Pick true awesomeness. So yeah. Brownie Man with the Elemental. Shout out definitely clutch. Might have to play some blue and red elementals. Giving us the treasure only on turn 4 is a little bit nasty though, not gonna lie. How many Merfolks do we have? Merfolk we were definitely cut, so only 3, 4. Looks still okay-ish. Could splash white if you feel like it. Don't see us at the moment. So whatever will we cut? Distribution is quite heavily in red and blue, maybe black. Removal wise, I think we only have the Inferno and the Ashling's command. Untap this online once more, nice. So yeah, Inferno is one of those 5 mana do nothing cuts. Depending on how much tribal we have. We have 11 elementalists and 4 shapeshifters. I think we should be fine. So what does Channel Fireball say? Asks a lot from you, not only do you need a lot of creatures, but they also need to have decent stats for double damage to be relevant. Inferno doesn't look great. Helping your creature survive. Does it? Do not. So maybe cut the Inferno. Would still be okay, I would say. Feed the Flames is fine remover. Got also Giant Fall, which is good remover. Ransack to ramp us up, fix us up. Don't really have to play 3 colors, I would say. Could just go straight up red and blue. Cut the black. Get the goblins out. Snarlback is fine. Braveshift and so is also good. Don't have too many instants though. Only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 instants. And we need to fix us into black too. I think the black is on the cutting table. Could still go for it. I don't really see the need to though. So maybe cut the blacks. Do it like this. Oh, need more double blue than double red. So go heavier into blue than into red. Got the Wayfinder if we want to splash. Otherwise our blue payoff's definitely there. Not sure about our Blight. The cool thing with Blight is you can Blight also one of your tokens. Just keep your big creature, so that's a thing. Prodigy with the Hybrid Mana also kind of sweet. So Hybrid Mana could be 5, so that's really good. Removal in the creature slot. Otherwise, how much Merfolk do we really have? 6 Merfolk, so the Silver Gill Mentor should be okay. Might be more of a 4-drop though. Glamour Gift is fine. 2-drops look awesome. Mystic is more of a filler. Flaring Cinder 2. Wayfinders on 3 is nice. Do we have some tap shenanigans with the Wildcard? Otherwise, if it attacks, it makes you a fairy token, which is already good. Rhyme Speaker with the redraw is awesome. Flame Guild Weaver is really good to fix us into maybe green or into black. Don't need it though. Disruptive Currents is awesome tempo. Wistfulness is sweet. Percha is solid. Shine Striker also really good. So Blue Raid Vivid. Could just cut our combat trickery. Keep our removal and keep it as is. Don't need the anti-sentence though. So maybe get one of the ransackings back in. Could also try out Inferno. Inferno is kind of interesting if you have some flyers. Do you have some shape-shifting flyers too? Otherwise, I think the deck looks fine so far. So keep this as is. Play some Vivid Elementals and see how far we come. Pretty heavy on the creature side. But also have some removal in the creature slot, so it should be fine. So let's save this for our Discord. And go and get ourselves more gems. Save it up and go again. So, game number 1 with Vivid Elementals. Whatever will we do? Not having a Merfolk here is unfortunate. We've got the Explosive Prodigy on 2 though, and we can get us a treasure to ramp us up a little bit. I think we'll keep. Play all of the trickery and see how well it fares. I think we had a solid draft. Don't really want to play some of our 2-drops here. Could also have played the Prodigy just to get a little bit of a boost. Could also ransack us up here. It's still a 2-for-1, which sucks. How should we do this? This is strange. I think we slow roll. Keep it as is. So Prodigy a little bit strange if you don't have too many hybrid mana cards. Yeah, I still think we have to play slow. Unfortunate. Prodigy, in my personal opinion, good if you can snipe a 1 toughness creature. Otherwise, more of a 3 or 4 drop. So play Island here. Keep up the Feed the Flames, pass for now. Could also evoke the Deceit here. Just to bounce something. Don't think it's worth though. So we'll pass for now, see what they do. If they tap out, we definitely snipe their Water Shaper. And they do. So let's try that out. Pray that they don't have the pump spell. Nice. Still smack me for another solid 4 next turn. If we hit a Merfolk from the top, it would be awesome, because we could play Silvergill and then Prodigy for 2. Get rid of the Archer. Am I winning, son? The answer is no, not right now. Opponent plays the most busted of cards. So drop Islando. Maybe should have ransacked, not sure about it. No Merfolk is unfortunate. Get some blockers online. 4 mana 3-2 instead is not what I want. But the 2-1 for the Archer is still a good block. Okay, transform, mill, gain some life. May exile an elf if you do lose life, okay. We'll jump here, already at 13. And they can drain us for a lot of life. And they also could flip. Whoa, okay. So, drop mountain. What else will we do? Could drop Shine Striker, just draw 1 card. Get another solid blocker. Could play just Deceit, bounce their Tristan. Seems okay. So pay the double blue. Bounce the Death Toucher. Stay on the defense for now. Pick to draft also really good opportunity to just learn the format from scratch, from new. Oh, they've got the Blind Rod, so sadness. We also have still the Rough here. So if you get enough creatures on board, it might be nice. But our X1s are the best targets for the Soul Immolation here. So yeah, easily trade there. Oh, might have to jump. But we've got the Shine Striker to draw another 2. So I think we just take the 4 and trade. Oh, elves are aggressive. So can play Prodigy for X equals 3. Get rid of the Archer. Could just give it a pump. Can also just play the Shine Striker. I think we Shine Striker first. Draw another solid 2. So many lands. Play red and pass. Then can Blight for X equals 4, rough the boards. Rough our own cards and the opponent stuff. Which is okay-ish. Tristan is really nasty with all of the elves in grave. Also playing the Doran. So kudos to the opponent. So yeah. Do I want to take the 3? Answer is nope. Might have to. This sucks. Oh, this sucks so bad. Immolation is the worst card in the hand right now. I hate jumping here. Yeah, I still think I have to do. Ah, getting rigged by Tristan. And some very aggressive archers. That my Vivid does not get me there is so sad. So Explosive Prodigy might be a little bit of a trap on turn 2. So play Island, play Wildcard. Playing Prodigy for no value sucks. But yeah, I need 2 good blockers if they have removal. Kinda want to get rid of the Tristan. So sadness, pure sadness. Hi, boy. Oh, there's Nightmares over too. Okay. So, drop Mountain. Drop Sprite. We have so many X1s. Soul Immolation is so bad in our deck. What the heck? This is pure sadness. We can Soul Immolation, rough our own cards and the opponent's stuff. So that's a thing. Also with the Nightmare Sower being able to get -1/-1 counters on my stuff. I think I just have to rough here. Ransack is not even good because the buff gets away. This is so stupid. I hate everything of this. Yeah, I could also just attack, see what they do. Make another fairy. Still have enough mana if we have to ransack and immolation. Otherwise, cashing in, getting rid at least of their Tristan is fine. Oh no! They have a combat trick. Unfortunate. This is pure sadness. Oh boy. Pass for now. I get punished pretty hard. Double block there. Crying in Soul Immolation. Oh, that was always so good. I love this card. So I'm not sure how I feel about the red-black blight cards. Blight is so strange in a set without any +1/+1 counter synergies. And now crying and playing the Prodigy. Have to slow roll, pass for now. There's also another 1/1. We have so many X1s in our deck, what the heck. I think my Wrath is a little bit... Oh, bad placed, not gonna lie. I think our deck might be a little bit too slow. Okay, Wistfulness is a start. Pay for X equals a double blue. Okay, we draw. I think we'll just drop this Soul Immolation if I'm really honest. I think Immolation sucks. It's nice, but sheesh. Whatever will I do? Play Prodigy, pray that my stuff lives. Maybe deal a solid 3 to the Sower. Imposter Syndrome achieved. At least we've got another Prodigy. Yeah, just get rid of one of the flyers. I'm already at 3, I cannot take too much damage anymore. Adios. It's still a 2-turn clock with a lifelink in my face. And they lost all of my Prodigies. Oh, they have an 8-8. This card scaling with the length of the game is so obnoxious. So yeah. Oh, pure sadness. What removal do we have left? I think only Giant Fall and nothing else. Got the Ashling's command too, so Oy. A lot of good mythics, but sheesh. The elves just get me good. This is so strange. This is so strange. So if we lose this one also X and 2, then we would be 1 in 4, something like that. Wasted 1,800 gems instead of 1,500. But had the opportunity to go even wider. Also picked up a lot of awesome mythics, which we would definitely not have otherwise. So I think value-wise we're definitely in a good spot. Come on, removal. Ah. Sapling Nursery. Brownie Man asked me if I played with the cards. No, I've played against it and I'm bad on board. So pure sadness. Nonetheless, let's go again. Lorwyn set has a lot of cards to make you use your brain. The answer is yes. Way too many cards. So, let's do it once more time. On the play, we'll definitely keep this. Don't have any cards that I want to fix myself for. But yeah, Wayfinder definitely the most important piece to get the Vivid deck really online. Wow, Moonshadow on 1. Fortunately, we've got the Explosive Prodigy. So bye bye. Otherwise this card is so busted. This card is way too strong. Yeah, that happened. Sniping some X once, you love to see it. Play the island, go to text first. Wayfinder, get us another red, I guess. Just drum my cards, please. So yeah, the 4 CMC elemental deck, definitely not the best thing. But we have some nice little elementals here, so I'm still pretty happy with where we are. Ooh. Interesting elemental mirror match. So play the mountain, play the sprite, I guess. Next time can play Wistfulness, discard a land. Maybe get myself some awesomeness. Otherwise we could also commit to a rooftop percher. Maybe get some pressure online and also exile the Moonshadow. Because they play black, they can get it back from grave. So yeah, Smacks in for 2, that's fine. I saw Immolation once more. Still not sure about this card in our deck. Not gonna lie, that's a little bit strange. Yeah, I think we'll get the Flyers online before anything else. Play the Percher, exile the Moonshadow. No busted mythics for your opponent, at least not for now. Also pressure in the air is really important. They can activate only at sorcery speed, so they have to decide what they want to do. What does Eclipsed do? As this land enters, choose a creature type. Add 1 mana of any color, spend this mana on it, cast a creature. Okay. So it's a very restricted creature land, like Cavern of Souls. Okay. This makes me for another 4, that's fine. Okay. Climber Gift is a little bit better. I think we go into Tekken first. Smacking for a solid 5. Then play the Wistfulness for double blue. Draw 2, discard 1. Get rid of Islander. So many lands on top. Sheesh. Also look at this awesome axolotl. Very nice. Big Wistfulness. Yeah, flyer down. Will there be an attack in my future? Otherwise I might definitely blight for a little bit next turn. How much does my opponent want to commit to board? I think Soul Immolation with the big incarnations on board is definitely better than what I have. Otherwise... Ah, come on, no touchy. Leave my stuff live. Leave my stuff be, let it live. Please. Ah, cleansing. Put the card on top. That's awesome. Give me another redraw. So yeah. No rough from me, unfortunately. That sucks. we'll take the 4. That's fine. Still got some good stuff left in me. Prodigy, Prodigy. Prodigy getting rid of Changeling sucks. Other than that... Got some good blocks with the gift, so I think we attack first. Smack in with the Percher. Still think we play the Prodigy here. While the shields are down, get rid of the Changeling. Oh, I'm stupid. Whoops. So that sucks. Oh, I could have dealt the 3 damage. That was unfortunate. Punt level achieved once more. I always forget that the changelings are colorless for me. My changelings are colorless. As long as they commit to board, it will be still awesome. Okay, goes smack bang in. Oh, make one of my prodigies 4/4. Yeah, but this sucked. This was my removal spell for the pressure. I'm just sad. A little bit too far behind. Can eat the elm. Can 2-for-1 myself against that changeling. Give them another card, which is also not so nice. Take another 6. Oh, that's not what I want. Taking 9 here is also bad. Yeah, but I still think I'd have to do it like this. So yeah, eat the elm. So there's Wistfulness back. Guess we'll so emulate right now. This is what 1, 2, 3, 4. This is exactly 9. So could go for X equals 9 and burn the opponent. Oh no, I'm stupid. We cannot kill our stuff. Interesting. Can't be greater than the greatest toughness among creatures. Cancel. Never mind me. So yeah, replay the Wistfulness. This is annoying. Drop the island. Drop the mountain. Keep the island for next turn. Can rough for 5 next turn. Have to stay back on defense now, unfortunately. They have the Trampler, which gets me good. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. Will still be awesome as long as my Wistfulness lives. So Mystic gets big. That's fine. So maybe should have jumped. Maybe should have jumped a little bit. So I block the Guildweaver with the big boy. Trade into the auntie. Double block for the changeling. Jump like this. Makes my Wrath so bad. Otherwise, what can I keep back? Could keep back the Wayfinder. Have to get rid of the auntie. Have to jump the Mystic too. Does not give them another out. We have 1, 2. This is strange. Them having the Menace creature sucks. The Vigilance creature sucks. This is stupid. And we also have to pray that our Wistfulness lives. Whoa. Not blocking is not an option. Have to jump like this, have to jump like that. Could jump like this too. Their auntie grows, but it doesn't matter. They also get the Surveil though. Yeah, I think we'll do it like this. With the sweeper next turn, it should be okay. So let's see if I get punished. As long as they don't blow me out, a Soul Emulation might come back to save me. Okay, the Sawbread Anti. So can Blight X equals 5. Cannot double spell, unfortunately. So I have to play it like this. Go X equals 5. Put 5 1/1 counters on a creature you control. Get rid of the Grifter. Grifter down, board down. Oh, this is your top deck opponent. There's a Veil also a million. So Veil free and then exile a card from the top. Do they have something that saves them? Collective Inferno, okay. Nice. Whoa. Okay, I take everything back. Soul Emulation is busted. Just get yourself a big creature and go to town. So yeah, 1-1. Oh, my Mythic saved me once more. At least for this game. Sheesh. Hunting myself into oblivion. Would love to go at least for another win. How do I feel about my deck so far? Should I splash the black? We've got 2 Wayfinders, so we could splash black if we really feel fancy. It might be better for me tempo-wise. I think splashing black is so greedy. So yeah, Explosive Prodigy is more of a 3-drop, 4-drop for me. Could be a good 2-drop. Not the biggest fan of ransacking. We have 2 fetches with the Changeling Wayfinder. Don't like ransacking at all, so cut that card. Don't like Silvergill Mentor. Cut that card. Makes it obvious that my early game sucks. Oh, so whatever could I do? Could play some black for the Deceit, which I kind of find okay. If I also have 2 Guild Weavers, so our fixing should be fine. Otherwise, Sawbread Anti was quite solid. Giant Striker also gets better with the black cards. We have already so many 4-drops, so I'm not sure if adding more 4-drops to the mix does us any good. Look at our color. Our mana distribution, 3 and 8. I don't know. Flamecaster could be good just to curve out and deal some damage. Otherwise playing some more removal with cards like the Nullback Elm might be nice. Maybe get the Elm in, maybe get the Graveshift in. Splash a little bit of black. Don't look back. I think this might be the way, if I'm really honest. Livedogs interaction-wise way better and gives me back my good stuff. Especially with cards like Explosive Prodigy. So this will be the second iteration of the deck. Especially if you're short on losing. I think experimenting a little bit with your pool is a very good thing to do. Otherwise, our big spells is something that I need to get my emulation online. So removal speed a little bit tough. Could get more removal in with anti-sentence. Don't want to dilute my list too much though. So could get either more removal in with Nullback and the sentence. Graveshifter is good though. We've got the Prodigy, so I think the permanent is more important. So I think we'll do it like this. See if it's working out. If not, we just lose and go again. So who cares? So let's get this show on the road. So many busted mythics and rares. We'll have to see it. Oh. Already 5 hour, 5 hour stream. As is custom unlimited. You love to see it. Third draft and already 5 hours of game time. Sweet. By the way, we also celebrate 1,300 hours of Magic the Gathering Arena played on Steam with my Steam account, so that's kinda nasty. Otherwise, it's always expensive hands. Let's see if we get wrecked on the draw. Nonetheless, the top end looks pretty neat. Might have slept a little bit too much on the early game though. As long as our opponent doesn't curve out too well, it should be also fine for us. Okay, the white and blacks. So there might be some blighting in my future. We'll drop the swamp, I guess, and pass. Next turn can go Sauerbraid Auntie. Or could just go Veilguard. Maybe give the token the blight. So definitely drop the mountain here. Create a token that's in a copy of Elemental is nice with a Guild Weaver. Deal 2 to each creature target opponent target player controls is kinda nice. And we could also make more treasures. Oh, how should we do this? I think ramping up here might be the way. Could also commit a little bit with Veilguard, maybe make some tokens. Let's play the Guild Weaver. Every card that I have is good in my hand. I have to play it. If we want to deal 2 damage, Prodigy plus Veilguard might be better. Can do so next turn either way because of the treasure token, so that's fine. Copying our Prodigy to deal even more damage to the opponent's stuff is also kind of sweet. So don't even have to copy the Guild Weaver. So yeah, Ashling's command, pretty nice. Pretty good. So, drop the island. Drop the Veilguard. Will slow roll the Prodigy, just in case. Might stay back on defense for now. Oh, this is strange with the free toughness cards. They can smack in if they want to. I will not block. Let's see what they play. Will it be a busted card? Come on, opponent. Show us more. Okay, now we have at least a target for our removal, so that's nice. So, play Mountain. Play Prodigy first. Do they have removal for my Veilguard? No touchy. Leave my stuff be opponent. The fun thing is we can copy on the stack because it's an instant. So we can rough whatever we want. But yeah, I think making another 4-3 is way better. And we could have also pinged the Rooftop Percher here. I'm stupid because we deal 2 to every creature. So yeah, there's Peric Strike. I think we'll do it like this. Should have done it differently, just deal the 1 to the Percher and the Farmer. I'm stupid, don't mind me. Create a copy, deal 2. Copy the Prodigy, just get rid of one of the cards. Could also just make the Guild Weaver, get more 4-3s. Yeah, this is strange. Deal damage to the opponent. Should have definitely dealt 1 damage to the farmer here. So a little bit stupidity from me. Do it like this. Get rid of the perch. Oh, I'm stupid. Should have gotten rid of the flyer. Oh, so many triggers. This was another punt. Definitely the flyer is more valuable. 6 punts today. Ah. But it's been quite a while since I did so much punting. Oi oi, are we dying to flyers? Put 3 counters on up to 1 target creature. And return something. Oh, this sucks. So yeah, crying in 1/1s. Could have had another Guild Weaver and no flyer on board. And they could not have gotten anything back. Besides the Wayfinder. So yeah, Emptiness is nasty. Kind of want some blocks here that are good though, so I think we'll start with just Shine Striker. Just draw another 2. Yeah, there's Wistfulness, nice. Drop the Mountain Pass for now. Oh, sadness in not getting rid of Percher and the 3-3 farmer. So yeah, definitely could have played that one better. Pure sadness. Pure sadness. Okay. We draw. Opponent playing some good Blight deck. Yeah, I will trade for the 3-3. Don't want to take any damage. Brought that upon me. Do they have Comet Trickery too? Oh no. Appeal to Airview. Who plays this stupid combo Comet Trick? What the heck? Oy boy. Pure sadness. Play... What do we play? What do we play? We have 7-8 with the Mountain. Can feed the flames, get rid of the emptiness. Or the perch. The flyer is a big problem. Can jump with our token. So I think we just double spell here. Don't think too much about it. Light it up. Get 1 extra token. Feed the perch while shields are down. Pause for now. Stay back on defense and pray that it's somewhat good enough. Opponent had all of the pressure. Sheesh. So a pick to draft is definitely a lot of power. Oh, this sucks. Do it like this. Eat there. Take the 2. Do they have another Comet Trick? Bloodlether. Unfortunate. It's bad either way for us. Doesn't matter too much. And now with Mornsong Aria, we cannot draw. And also lose some life. So this card at top end is nasty. It's really stupid. I guess we'll just die to the Aria. Don't have any answers for that. Not in our color combinations. Could bounce it, but they can just replay it during their turn, so I think we're just dead. This sucks. Giantfall only destroys artifacts, and this is an enchantment. So yeah, we're just dead to their stupid Aria. This is really unfortunate. So stupid. My madness level is full. Going twice, 1 in 2 sucks. Oh, I hate it. But yeah, this is the way of the pick 2 drafts. Nonetheless, I think the format is kind of fun. So let's have a short little discussion about our draft and the deck tech. Oh, give a little bit more insight into the format in the pick 2 at the very least. So yeah, pick 2 draft overall is more hop or drop. We picked up how many rares? 2. How many mythics? None at the sideboard, so 2 rares. Plus 2 rares is 4. Plus 2 mythics. 3 mythics is 7. So overall, in 2 pick 2 drafts, we picked up 14 awesome cards of power and a lot of mythics. So if you want to flesh out your collection, definitely check that out. And if you're lucky, you always have the option just to go again, because this is the way. Nonetheless, is it better than Premier Draft? I think I cannot say right now. We'll have to do more shenanigans. Got the record straight. We'll keep a record also on Untapped and on my cheat sheet. And let you know what I think is better. We'll try more pick 2 drafts because I think it's kind of fun to have such synergistic decks. And I kind of want to see how much you can get screwed in pick 2 draft. Otherwise, just going smack bang Premier Draft, definitely still solid. I think the set is fun to draft in Premier. Yeah, the power level is still quite high, so not sure if the win percentage is better or worse. The amount of mythics and rare set you can draft is definitely at least on the same level, if not better. Nonetheless, short little discussion what I think did our deck good and did not good. I think our early game sucked. As you can see, our mana average was at 3.7, and that definitely showed itself in our games. Oh, the black start was fine, but then we did not see any. We're just pushed into red. Big fan of Prodigy, I think it's a good card. Opponent blowing us out with their removal for our Vivid, a little bit annoying though. So, solid card, not the best. Big fan of our mythics, that's for sure. Ashing's Commando is also kind of neat with 9 elementals and 4 shapeshifters. I think 30% of your deck being 1 archetype, 1 tribal creature type is good. Did not see too much of Rhyme Speak action. Definitely did a lot of 4 drops, so would love to draw more cards. Otherwise, our removal sucked, so I think red removal is fine-ish. But our creatures were just small, so Giantfall could not do anything. We did not even see it. Feed the Flames for 4 mana. Solid still, I would say. Tempo of the game is not too high-paced. But yeah, value is very important. So keep that in mind. That, if you want to see more, you know the drill. You can also join us on the YouTube channel. Comment, like, subscribe. Check out other drafties that might have gone a little bit better. You can also check out our Zero Budget Brawl, where we can show you some more fun formats in Brawl. Other than that, we are live on Twitch, so you can always hop by, say hi to chat, and shout at me when I do some mispicks or some punts on stream. And other than that, you can also check out our Discord server. The description box on Twitch, as on YouTube, holds all of the secrets. And if you want to ask some questions, we've got a forum. Can post your awesome deck lists or your screenshots of your most awesome game moments. And other than that, can also follow the Magic from Scratch series here and have a look at what I open on a $0 budget, where I'm only allowed to draft and not to craft, because my viewers can decide what they want to do with their channel points and get them good. Maybe make me craft some funny shenanigans cards or some power. Nonetheless, we'll draft a lot more, so if you enjoy that, comment, like, subscribe, get notified whenever I post a new video, and other than that, cash in our packs and call it for today. I will see you all in the next one. Enjoy the playlists that are floating around. And otherwise, thank you so much for watching. Nonetheless, my Twitchers, this is it for today. I will raid someone else, send you to another draft, I guess. We'll keep it quite short, but give you all of the channel points. So same category, following. Jim Davis does some Bros to Mythic drafty, so that's kind of fun. Other than that, Amazonian doing a little bit of brewing and brawling. And Numo the Nami is also doing a lot of Lorwyn drafting. So if you want to see what's one of the best drafters in all of Twitch, I think I just send you over to Kenji. And maybe you can give me a little bit more insight. Other than that, I have to fly. I'm hungry. I'm a little bit enraged, a little bit sad, but nonetheless pretty happy where we landed so far. Got a lot of awesome mythics and rares for our collection, so Zero Budget Brawl will be awesome tomorrow. Otherwise, I wish you all an awesome midweek. Have a lot of fun with the midweek magic and with the set. And I see you soon. Till then, be good, be brave. Behave from time to time, and I see you soon. Bye bye.